To those with talent, intellect, and a pure heart whose voices are being suppressed or ignored, this book is dedicated to you. Within these pages, you will find the tools and inspiration needed to amplify your voice and reclaim your power. Whether you're an artist, a thinker, or a compassionate soul striving for change, this guide will help you navigate the challenges and obstacles that have kept you silent. Embrace the journey ahead, for it will lead you to make a positive impact on the world, shining your light brightly for all to see. 10. The impact of gaining 1 million followers around the world. Imagine this: you have a talent, be it music, art, acting, sports, or even an innovative startup idea. You know how to wield the power of digital and social platforms, and suddenly you have 1 million followers worldwide. This is the new reality for social influencers, who in some cases have risen to fame even faster than traditional celebrities. All they needed was a camera, a unique message, and the right strategies. The rise of digital stardom. Consider Justin Bieber, a quintessential example of mastering digital media. He started by posting YouTube videos of himself covering popular songs. What set Bieber apart wasn't a groundbreaking innovation, but rather his ability to emotionally connect with his audience through his singing and the relevance of his chosen covers. His talent and timing resonated with viewers, leading to a rapid rise in popularity. Soon, he caught the attention of major record labels, with both Justin Timberlake and Usher vying to sign him. Bieber's story illustrates how a strong social media presence and the ability to attract millions of viewers can catapult someone to global stardom from relative obscurity. We all possess unique talents that can inspire others. If you're reading this, you likely believe in your potential and seek to make an impact. However, in today's crowded digital space, standing out is more challenging than ever. With over 60 billion messages shared daily on mobile platforms, how do you capture attention and make people listen? Posting or boosting a message on Facebook, YouTube, or Instagram is not enough. The key lies in understanding what drives people to share your content. Each share amplifies your message exponentially, reaching hundreds, if not thousands, of new viewers. The speed at which your content is shared dictates the success of your organic growth. The more shares you garner, the faster your audience expands. Arhad and Shash. Strategies for success. To harness the power of the masses in promoting your brand or products, you need to implement effective strategies. Drawing from over 15 years of experience as a digital and business strategist for celebrities, brands, and Fortune 500 corporations, I will guide you through these strategies in this book. By leveraging my expertise, you can become adept at making people care about your message. Some may call me a growth hacker, but I consider myself an out-of-the-box thinker and strategist. My goal is to help you achieve your business and personal ambitions as swiftly as possible. This often involves maxing the potential of your existing content by encouraging others to share it, essentially hacking the process of word-of-mouth sharing. Expert insights and techniques. People have different goals, which is why this book includes insights from industry friends and top growth minds worldwide. Whether you aim to amass 1 million followers on Facebook or Instagram, build a large YouTube following, or sell millions of dollars in products online, you'll find the best information and techniques here. For those seeking deeper insights or personalized consultation services, visit my blog at www.brendanjkane.com/bkblog for the latest strategies, or www.brendanjkane.com/workwithbrendan to explore direct collaboration opportunities. Conclusion. In the age of digital media, gaining 1 million followers is not just a dream, but a tangible goal. With the right approach, you can tap into the vast potential of social platforms, turning your unique talents into a global phenomenon. This book is your guide to unlocking that potential and achieving the impact you aspire to make. What I learned from working with Taylor Swift. Over the past few years, I've delved deep into content testing, optimization, analytics, and paid media, helping celebrities, athletes, and media companies rapidly expand their reach and audiences. My journey through countless experiments and observations has been rewarding, but it all circles back to what I learned while working with Taylor Swift. That experience illuminated the sheer power of digital and social platforms and taught me how to effectively harness it. The fascinating thing about Taylor Swift is her self-made brand, music, and stardom. Starting with a simple MySpace page, she built a platform that nurtured a one-to-one connection with fans, intuitively understanding that this personal touch would amplify her brand reach. She personally responded to every comment she received. When fans requested autographs or photos, she obliged. She once even hosted a 13-hour meet and greet session, which extended to 17 hours, where she personally signed autographs and took selfies with 3,000 fans. Taylor knew that every fan who waited for an autograph or photo would become a lifelong brand advocate, spreading and sharing her music and message with their friends. Although she physically met only 3,000 people that day, she likely reached around 100,000 people through their word of mouth and social media posts. The average Facebook user has 338 friends, so if each of Swift's fans shared those images, she could potentially reach up to 1,014,000 people. Fans enthusiastically shared their experiences saying, "I love Taylor Swift," or "I just got this awesome photo or autograph." Swift continues to make time for such events, attending fans' birthday parties, weddings, and bridal showers. In 2014, she delivered Christmas gifts to fans' homes, with more than 18 million people viewing the videos of her Christmas gift deliveries. In 2017, she invited select groups of fans to her homes in London, Los Angeles, Nashville, and Rhode Island for listening parties of her sixth studio album, Reputation. These events are her way of giving back to her fans while generating massive attention and interest. This approach works because she's genuine. She's smart, talented, and appreciative of her fans' time, with a good heart that has fostered brand loyalty growing like wildfire. However, Swift can only be in so many places at once. At the beginning of her career, living in Nashville, she could connect with 3,000 fans locally, but couldn't always reach those in other parts of the world. By focusing on her online presence, she connected with people worldwide, quickly. Before working with my team, Swift had spent between $75,000 and $150,000 on an all-flash website that required 2 days to update. Analytics showed people spent less than 30 seconds on the site, with 90% bouncing off the homepage. I aimed to maximize her website's potential, returning to the fundamental idea behind her brand, one-to-one interactions. With the right strategy, her website could foster stronger fan connections. I pitched that with our technology platform, we could build a new site for her in 6 hours. In a meeting, I demonstrated how we could dynamically change any website element in real time. Taylor could change the background, but move and change out the navigation, and control every element, giving her the power to express herself creatively. For example, each time she launched a new album, she could redesign the entire website within minutes to match the album's aesthetic. This ability to rapidly change the website enabled Swift to create a more powerful connection with her fans by expressing herself freely. Over 2 years, using our platform and some brilliant community building technology, we increased the time fans spent on her website from less than 30 seconds to more than 22 minutes. How did we achieve this? By giving fans a reason to stay. We facilitated fan communication because we knew Swift could only talk to so many fans at once. So we built a community where fans could connect over their love for Swift and her music. We also created a system where fans could turn their Facebook profiles into Taylor Swift fan sites in less than 60 seconds. This system extracted fans' names and photos, along with Swift's photos and album covers, allowing them to create personalized fan sites. Fans felt connected to Swift as if they were part of her team, using the same platform she did. In a few months, more than 35,000 fan sites were created using this platform. Witnessing the success of fostering stronger connections with fans for Swift's brand planted a seed in my mind. I learned that if fans felt connected, they would willingly share content, messages, and products with everyone they knew. This realization became a critical part of my approach. You don't need to spend millions on marketing to reach the masses. You just need people to share your messages for you. Not everyone can be Taylor Swift, and that's okay. For as long as I can remember, I've been fascinated by the world of high-profile celebrities, executives, athletes, and entrepreneurs. My journey began in film school, driven by a love for movies and a desire to learn both the creative and business sides of the entertainment industry. But reality hit quickly. Film school doesn't teach you much about business. So I pivoted. The most cost-efficient way to learn about business was to start one. And the internet was the perfect playground. I launched several online businesses while still in college, experimenting and learning as I went. When I moved to Los Angeles in 2005, the entertainment industry was rediscovering the potential of digital after the dot-com bust. My online ventures gave me the edge I needed to break into the industry, landing me roles managing digital divisions for 2 movie studios. In these roles, I was involved in everything from crafting digital marketing campaigns to monetizing film libraries, and even collaborating directly with actors and directors to extend their brands online. It was an exhilarating ride, and it sparked a deeper curiosity in me about what it takes to succeed in such a high-stakes arena. Eventually, the entrepreneurial bug bit me again. I ventured into technology, building and licensing digital platforms to major players like MTV, Viacom, Yahoo, Lionsgate, Vice, and MGM. Then I dived into paid media, helping to build one of the largest paid optimization firms in the world, managing close to $70 million a year in paid spend for Fortune 500 companies. Through all these experiences, I've had the privilege to work with some of the most notable names in the world: Taylor Swift, Jason Statham, Rihanna, Katie Couric, and many others. Working with such giants fueled my drive to understand the alchemy of success and fame. After a decade of helping celebrities and corporations grow large audiences, I began to wonder if the same techniques could apply to someone starting from scratch. Could an unknown person amass a global following? To test this, I launched an experiment. The subject? Me. I wasn't famous, had never been on TV or in films, and had done nothing society deemed particularly cool. I was just an ordinary guy with a passion for connecting with people. In June 2017, I put my plan into action. Applying everything I'd learned from over 10 years in digital and social media, I set out to see how quickly I could build a following on Facebook. To my amazement, by July, I had more than 1 million followers from over 100 countries. These were real people who didn't know me and whom I didn't know. It was surreal to see those numbers on my screen. I had achieved similar results for my high-profile clients, but to do it for myself, an ordinary digital strategist, was astounding. This experiment led to even greater opportunities, building 1 million followers on Instagram, achieving massive growth on YouTube for private clients, securing book deals, speaking gigs, TV appearances, and generating leads for my innovation agency. Yet, despite these achievements, I don't see myself as a celebrity or an influencer. My initial following was built in 30 days, not over years of continuous effort. I wasn't chasing fame, I was conducting a social experiment to see if it could be done and to understand its impact. Fame requires ongoing effort to nurture and grow a brand and audience. Building a huge engaged audience takes time, energy, and relentless work. The key takeaway? If I could do it, so can you. This journey has shown me that with the right tools and strategies, anyone can set themselves on the path to achieving their dreams. Not everyone can be Taylor Swift, and that's okay. What matters is finding your own way to connect, inspire, and succeed. How to achieve your career aspirations ASAP. Imagine this. You're an aspiring actress in Los Angeles, brimming with talent, but still relatively unknown. I recently worked with someone just like you. She had a meeting with one of the top casting directors in Hollywood, who praised her showreel and acting skills, but then dropped a bombshell. She needed tens of thousands of Twitter followers to stand out to producers. It might seem unfair that social media clout matters more than raw talent, but it's the reality in today's world. Even stars like Sophie Turner from Game of Thrones have confessed that they've been picked for roles over more talented actors simply because of their follower count. Turner candidly shared in an interview with Porter magazine, "I auditioned for a project, and it was between me and another girl who is a far better actress than I am. But I had the followers, so I got the job. It's not right, but it is part of the movie industry now." This social media influence extends beyond the individual to brands and startups as well. A study from Wharton Business School revealed that a strong social media presence can signal a startup's branding prowess, ability to engage with consumers, and attract specific customer groups, factors that investors consider seriously. I've experienced this firsthand. As my follower count grew, so did my opportunities. I secured more clients, partnerships, and even international speaking engagements, such as at the IKEA Global Headquarters in Sweden and the Web Summit in Portugal, the world's largest tech conference. But here's the good news. You don't have to be a household name to grow your social media influence and achieve your career goals. I started with virtually no following, which inspired me to write this book. My goal is to share the best growth strategies to help you, no matter your current level of influence. Stick with this guide, and by the end, you'll have a clear roadmap to rapidly achieve your career aspirations. So buckle up and get ready to unlock your potential. Your journey to career success starts here. Have the system I developed. Imagine having the power to captivate your audience, create emotional connections, and build a loyal fan base in mere months rather than years. My method goes beyond the basics of content creation. It delves into the heart of what makes messages resonate and spread like wildfire. At its core is a relentless focus on testing, a strategy that ensures you're always ahead of the curve. In this book, you'll uncover the secrets to testing various strategies, discovering the ones that make your message shareable and engaging. This is your blueprint for rapid fan growth. By employing my precise testing methodologies and smartly leveraging paid media, you'll see real numbers and validation quickly. You'll gain insights that are invaluable for your business and brand development. But let's be clear. This system demands effort. It's not just about accumulating followers, but maintaining their engagement, transforming them into lifelong fans and advocates. Prepare yourself for a journey of trial and error, necessary adjustments, and yes, occasional failure. I never test just one variation. I test hundreds, even thousands. Persistence is key. I often tell people that while I might not be the smartest person in the room, I never stop until I find the winning formula. Greatness requires resilience. Facebook's monumental success is rooted in Silicon Valley's mantra of failing fast. By embracing failure as a learning tool, you pave the way for eventual success. Too often, people pour their resources into a single piece of content, hoping it will perform miracles. More often than not, it doesn't. Social media moves at lightning speed, and you can't afford to waste time. I've seen companies invest millions into one piece of content only to see it flop. That's why I developed this system, to test and refine content continuously. This approach isn't necessary for everyone. Some, like my friend and collaborator Prince Ia, possess a unique creative genius. With over 2 billion views in 2 years, he moves content effortlessly. But for the 99.9% of us, hard work and rigorous testing are essential. Even Prince Ia, one of the hardest working people I know, constantly pushes himself to innovate. In this book, I'll guide you through creating content hypotheses, conducting A/B tests, crafting compelling headlines, identifying target groups, and developing shareability strategies. You'll learn from case studies and the wisdom of the world's smartest growth experts. Everyone's path to success is unique. I don't believe in a one-size-fits-all model for digital strategy and growth. That's why I interviewed top minds globally to give you a range of strategies to choose from. Once you grasp the concepts outlined here, you'll be able to create a personalized model with lasting impact. By mastering content testing, you'll be miles ahead in building a dedicated fan base. This book will equip you with the strategies and insights to transform the way you, your brand, and your company connect with fans. Get ready to achieve your career goals and aspirations faster than you ever thought possible. Let's begin this journey together, starting with the fundamental step of maximizing your content's potential and building your fan base swiftly. Shashp, the million followers mindset. No, it's not a typo. It really is supposed to say chapter 0. Why? Because you need to start at 0. Regardless of whether or not you have more than 0 followers right now, you need a clean slate before I can help you gain even one new follower. Starting at zero means working on yourself before you build your following, which is why this chapter is all about getting you in the right mindset. It's the most important factor for achieving success on social media. People see the millions of followers, likes, and shares that major brands and influencers have, as well as the opportunities these massive followings can lead to, and they get excited. But what they don't see is the constant behind-the-scenes work it takes to achieve these goals. Even though building an audience does take a lot of time and effort, it's actually one of the easier tasks. The harder part is maintaining that following, receiving engagement on posts consistently, and experiencing continual growth. To do so, you must create effective content that wins attention from audiences and scores high with the algorithms. That is what actually takes the most amount of effort and leads to the longest lasting success. To make an impact, you have to keep people interested and engaged, and it's not easy. The difficulty of these tasks is why a lot of people fail at achieving their social media related goals. For example, I built 1 million followers in 30 days, but I've worked at it every day since and continue to do so. I'm constantly testing, learning, and pivoting to create content that engages my audience while also helping my clients do the same. And even with all that experience, there are just as many highs and lows in my experiments today as when I first started. My team and I, who again have been at this for years, still have many failures in addition to our giant wins. We spend a tremendous amount of time researching, testing, analyzing performance, and experimenting with new ideas. Even the best content creators in the world don't get it right every time, and unfortunately, neither will you. Another key related to mindset is the importance of testing and learning. It is one of the major components to quickly scaling your following for any platform. You need to adopt an agile approach of producing, testing, and measuring how people respond to your content. If you don't have 3 or 4 years to invest in building the platform, it's a great strategy because it gives you immediate validation and credibility to stand out right now. Building the audience is actually pretty easy. It's maintaining and engaging that audience that requires hard work over time. You need to accept this fact before going in. You can get a lot of followers fast, but to have a thriving and lasting social media presence, you need to understand the testing, messaging, and content strategies provided in the following chapters. They're filled with advice from the top minds around the world to scale large audiences and keep them engaged. 3 phases to the process. The foundation of my methodology for gaining 1 million followers consists of 3 crucial steps, each building on the last to create a cycle of continuous improvement and growth. 1. Hypothesize. First, quickly identify a hypothesis of a format, story, or theme that engages audiences around a specific message. Imagine yourself as a scientist in a lab, concocting the perfect formula to captivate and connect with your audience. What kind of content will they find irresistible? What's the unique angle that will make your message stand out in the crowded digital space? Hazard 2. Test. Next, produce a low-cost proof of the concept or message that can be tested and validated. This is where you roll up your sleeves and get to work, creating and sharing your content. Pay close attention to the results, diving deep into the analytics to uncover insights. What works? What doesn't? This phase is all about learning and adapting based on real-world feedback. 3. Pivot. Finally, if your hypothesis is proved correct, invest in it further. Double down on what's working and scale your efforts. If it's disproved, don't despair. Quickly repeat the process with a new format, story, or theme. This agile approach allows you to stay flexible and responsive, always ready to adapt to changing trends and audience preferences. Hypothesize, test, and pivot. HOST is your new mantra. The model is simple. The hard part is figuring out what to test and when to pivot. You need to test many different variations that have a strong hook to catch and hold people's attention. Then, based on those tests, you figure out which variations yield the best results and keep investing in the ones that do. Or if none of them are working, you need to pivot, go back, set a new hypothesis, and start the process all over again. The reality of the importance of this is why having the right mindset before you embark on this journey is so critical. I don't only share this with you to prepare you for the road ahead, but also to make sure that when things get tough, you don't quit. To be fully transparent, I feel like quitting almost every week, sometimes several times a week. But because I've done the proper work to get my mindset in the right place, I don't quit. I keep pushing forward past obstacles, challenges, and failures. But trust me, even after doing this for years, I still get discouraged all the time. Based on my experience, without fail, there are going to be times when you want to give up. A piece of content you worked hard to create may not do as well as you'd hoped. You will struggle. You will get it right, and then the algorithms will change to reward different types of content. Having the right mindset will help keep you pushing forward past these challenges so you don't lose your motivation and you stay on course. Having a can-do, will-push-forward attitude is a key part of my formula for success. If you want to reach your social growth goals, you must adopt this mindset now. From the feedback I've received from the people who've read my books and taken my courses, I see that the ones who succeed adopt this mindset. The ones who fail to adopt this strong foundational mindset almost always fail and then complain that these proven strategies don't work for them. Make managing your mindset a priority. When you think of the world's most accomplished individuals, there's a common thread that ties them all together: the priority they place on managing their mindset. Whether it's entrepreneurs like Gary Vaynerchuk and Jeff Bezos, athletes like Michael Jordan, or musicians like Taylor Swift, the importance of a strong and positive mindset is a recurring theme in their success stories. Take Jeff Bezos, for instance. He famously said, "You can't skip steps. You have to put one foot in front of the other. Things take time. There are no shortcuts, but you want to do those steps with passion and ferocity." His words underscore the necessity of persistence and passion, no matter how daunting the journey. Michael Jordan, one of the greatest basketball players of all time, often spoke about overcoming obstacles. If you're trying to achieve, there will be roadblocks. I've had them. Everybody has had them. But obstacles don't have to stop you. If you run into a wall, don't turn around and give up. Figure out how to climb it, go through it, or work around it. Jordan's resilience is further highlighted in his reflection on failure. I've missed more than 9,000 shots in my career. I've lost almost 300 games. 26 times I've been trusted to take the game-winning shot and missed. I've failed over and over and over again in my life, and that is why I succeed. These successful individuals understand that the path to major achievements is riddled with failures, hard work, and moments of discouragement. Yet they also know that perseverance and a resilient mindset are key to pushing through those challenges. Before I embarked on my journey to grow my following, I dedicated a significant amount of time to cultivating the right mindset. Even now, before each new goal and undertaking, I continue to prioritize mindset management. It's a foundational practice that not only keeps you grounded, but also propels you forward, no matter the obstacles in your path. The mindset exercise, crafting your path to success. There are countless ways to develop your mindset, but let me walk you through the mindset exercise that shaped mine. Step 1. Start by asking yourself, why? Why do you do what you do? Clearly define your goals. Are you aiming to reach a certain number of followers, generate specific leads? Do you have a career goal, like securing a book deal or building a brand? Define the outcomes you want. While follower growth is common, think long-term. What do you truly want to achieve? For me, my goals included securing a literary agent and a publishing deal. Once my book was published, I aimed to speak globally because my passion is teaching and inspiring others. Achieving these goals allowed me to expand my impact through more books, speaking engagements, media interviews, and developing teaching programs and groups. As you can see, my why included both short-term and long-term goals. Similarly, identify your own goals. Even if you're unsure where to start, keep searching for clarity. Your long-term desires might not be clear at first, but the more you explore, the more apparent your goals will become. When you define the why behind your goals, continually revisit it to ensure you're staying true to yourself. Fine-tune and adjust as you go. A clear vision will guide you toward long-term success. What happens if you reach your goal? Step 2. Envisioning the outcome. Picture this. You've just hit your goal of obtaining 100,000 followers. It's a milestone many dream of, but few achieve. But what comes next? What are the tangible and intangible rewards that await you on the other side of this achievement? Let's dive into the possibilities. With 100,000 followers, you could land a better paying job, attract brand collaborations, or even secure funding from an investor. Maybe you'll snag a record deal or push a product you've created into the spotlight. Write down all the potential positive outcomes. Now, take a moment to reflect on how fulfilling it will be to reach these goals. Envision the reality of having 100,000 followers, booking your first music gig, securing a publishing deal, or landing a major client or brand deal. What does it feel like? What will you do? How will it impact your life and the lives of those around you? Dive into the feelings and sensations of living your vision. This is your dream. Get as specific and vivid as possible. When I reached my goal of growing my following, my sights were set on securing a literary agent to publish my book. I was certain it would open doors to media interviews, speaking gigs, and fulfilling my desire to teach and help others. I envisioned the excitement of walking on stage at events around the world, helping people with my story. Today, with over 1 million followers on both Facebook and Instagram, I've seen my books reach hundreds of thousands of readers globally. I've spoken at events like Web Summit with over 70,000 attendees, spreading my message far and wide. I won't sugarcoat it. Accomplishing these goals wasn't a walk in the park. There were obstacles, setbacks, and countless moments where I had to pivot. I faced discouragement, felt like giving up, and still encounter challenges today. But by maintaining clarity on why I do what I do and holding tight to the bigger vision behind my goals, I persevere. So as you stand on the brink of your goal, ask yourself, what happens next? What dreams will come true? And how will you make the most of this achievement? Your vision is the compass that will guide you through the challenges and triumphs that lie ahead. How important is your goal to you? Step 3, assessing the importance of your goal. You've set your goal, visualized it, and can almost taste the success. Now it's time to dig deep and understand what this goal truly means to you. This step is crucial because sometimes we think a goal is our everything, but when we really examine it, it's not as vital as we imagined. On a scale from 1 to 10, how important is reaching your goal to you? Is it a 6 or 7 where you're interested but not willing to devote your entire life to it? Or is it a 10 where achieving this goal is the most important thing in your life? Write it down now. There's no right or wrong answer. It's a personal choice for you alone. The key is to define that number clearly so you understand how important this goal is in your life. Knowing this level of importance is a game changer. It dictates how much time, energy, and resources you're willing to invest. Many people dream of having a large following, a world-renowned podcast, or a major brand, but don't truly want to put in the work required to achieve these goals. And that's okay, as long as they're honest with themselves about their priorities. Real-life example, Taylor Swift. Consider Taylor Swift, one of the biggest musical talents in the world. Even with her immense success, she continues to work tirelessly to engage her fans and maintain her career. Her dedication is a testament to how important her goals are to her. Practical application. People often ask, how much should I invest in this? How many followers should I aim for? How much time and money should I allocate? The answers vary for each person and depend on how much the goal means to them. You can't determine the resources to commit until you know the value of your goal. Through this exercise, you might discover that a smaller goal fits better with your current resources and readiness. Or you might reaffirm that you're ready to achieve maximum success and willing to do whatever it takes. Conclusion. This mindset exercise helps clarify your position. Whatever you conclude is right for you. Remember, this is your life, your decisions, and only you can define your dreams and the necessary investments to achieve them. Chase the long-term vision. Imagine you've taken the time to walk through the mindset exercise and have clearly defined your vision. Now it's time to shift focus to the strategies and tactics that will propel you toward your goals. While many get caught up in the allure of short-term success, they often find themselves unprepared for sustaining that success when bigger opportunities arise. Think about those celebrities or influencers who enjoyed brief bursts of fame only to fade away quickly, the infamous 15 minutes of fame. Preparing your mindset for both short and long-term success places you in the best position to maintain momentum today and in the future. This concept also extends to the time and resources you'll need to dedicate to your vision. For example, my goal wasn't just to secure a book deal. I aimed for what I wanted to achieve once I had it. Everything I do is aligned with my ultimate long-term vision. My short-term goals are the building blocks that help me reach my destination. While I did grow my audience in 30 days, securing a literary agent and book deal, publishing my books, and landing speaking gigs and major press opportunities spanned over 2 years. This illustrates the importance of balancing short and long-term goals and allocating resources accordingly. It's not always necessary to pour all your resources into succeeding on digital platforms. Many people invest heavily in growing their audiences, only to find they've exhausted their resources and can't achieve other crucial objectives. Your strategy must be sustainable for the long haul. Focusing solely on short-term gains can be costly in the end. Always revisit the scale of 1 to 10 you use to evaluate how much each goal meant to you. Whether it was a 5 or a 10, knowing your threshold helps you understand what you're willing and able to invest in achieving your goals. By integrating this with your short and long-term vision, you'll be in the best position to make informed decisions. This is the mindset I want you to adopt. Yes, I'll guide you on how to generate followers quickly, find your unique message, and connect with your audience. But remember, this journey is a marathon, not a sprint. Tash Tribe, the mindset behind gaining 1 million followers in 30 days. Imagine setting an ambitious goal, gaining 1 million followers in just 30 days. Sounds daunting, right? But what if I told you that the secret to achieving this lies not just in tactics, but in mindset? Let's dive into the story behind this extraordinary challenge and the mindset that made it possible. Defining the goal. The first step was crystal clear. I had to define my goal. I wanted to build a massive social following to secure a literary agent and get a publishing deal. So I approached a prominent agent known for representing over $5 billion worth of book sales. I pitched my experiment. If I generate 1 million followers in 30 days, will you represent me? The agent's affirmative response gave me the exact motivation I needed to pursue this audacious goal, tailoring the goal to your needs. While my objective might attract many of you to this story, it's essential to recognize that your goals may differ. Depending on your industry, you might only need 25,000 followers or perhaps 100,000. For others, focusing on revenue and leads to drive profit might be the priority before thinking about follower count. Take a look around at other individuals and brands in your field to understand what size following they have. The strategies in this book can be tailored to any audience size you aim for, but clarity on your personal goal is crucial. Understanding the why. Once my goal was set, I had to delve deeper into my motivation. Why did I want to publish a book so badly? It was simple. My passion for teaching and inspiring others. Visualizing the fulfillment and joy from sharing knowledge every day made it clear that my goal was invaluable to me. This clarity ensured that I was ready to invest significant time, money, and resources to achieve it. Personalizing your vision. Your goals don't need to be a perfect 10 in importance. What matters is having clarity to guide your decisions and investments. Whether it's a small or large vision, defining it will help you allocate resources effectively. My own income gets reinvested into my business, content creation, and learning new strategies because I know it aligns with my long-term vision. The continuous journey of mindset. I encourage you to start with the mindset exercise in this book to define your vision. Each reader will have unique goals and visions, and it's crucial not to compare yourself to others. Your objectives will evolve as you and your brand grow, making the process of defining your vision and mindset a continuous journey. Even with over 15 years in business, I still face frustrations and moments of doubt. On tough days, revisiting the mindset exercise and reconnecting with my why revitalizes my motivation. This constant reaffirmation of my vision is what helps me persevere through challenges. Achieving long-lasting success. Before diving into strategies for growing a massive social media following, it's vital to understand that long-lasting success comes from a strong mindset. May the mindset exercise and the insights in this book help you achieve your most important goals and visions. By focusing on your mindset and defining clear goals, you can embark on your journey to gain followers, build your brand, and achieve success in ways that align with your personal vision. Create shareable content. In the fast-paced world of social media, shareability is your golden ticket to rapid growth. When your content resonates with your audience, they're more likely to share it, amplifying your reach organically and helping you cut through the noise. Imagine your posts as seeds. The more people who share them, the further they spread, planting the essence of your message in new corners of the internet. Regularly sharing high-quality content not only keeps you in the game, but also increases your chances of hitting that viral jackpot. To build a massive following and sustain steady growth, laser focus on creating shareable content. Random posts won't cut it. You need a strategy that engages and involves your followers, making them eager to come back for more. This approach is especially powerful on platforms like Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram, where the right content can catapult you to new heights. So get creative, stay consistent, and watch as your audience grows exponentially, one share at a time. Hashtag sharing is the key to the kingdom. Getting someone to like or view a piece of content is easy, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really mean anything. It's a great vanity metric, but it doesn't help you produce results. Someone who shares your content is taking an action. This is feedback that your content is resonating. As Latham Arneson, the former VP at Paramount Pictures, puts it, taking action is essential. At some point, you need your audience and consumers to do something, whether it's engage or buy a product. Having followers sit back and passively like your page doesn't do you any good. Major social media influencers understand the importance of getting people to share content, and this is where they focus their attention. Magician and social media entrepreneur Julius Deine, who generated more than 15 million followers in 15 months, explains that his main goal is to get as many people to share his content as possible. When I'm looking at the videos I share, he says, I'm not looking at how many views I get. I don't care if the video's got 2 million views on Facebook. I care about how many shares it has, because if it's got a lot of shares, that means it's exponential. When people share your content, they're helping you grow your brand. They're actively spreading your message and giving you a more powerful voice. Tim Greenberg of the World Surf League points out that a share on Facebook is the greatest indicator of a successful post. A share endorses content as one's own and proves that people champion and believe in the message. Greenberg also highlights that getting people to share your posts drives that content to more viewers on the Facebook platform. Facebook algorithms are designed to display highly shared content in more people's feeds. Overall, post performance is highly correlated to how often it's shared. Facebook rewards sharing, and it's absolutely in your best interest to capitalize on this. As John Jashny, founder of Raintree Ventures and former president and chief creative officer of Legendary Entertainment, explains, if what your audience experiences is deemed exceptional, worthy, and replicable, they'll leverage their social media networks and become your ambassadors, your proselytizers. And they're coming from a generation where the warrant isn't easily granted. People aren't shy to indict, reject, and attack. If everyone has been raised to believe that their own personal brand is as relevant as the brands of those who are more widely celebrated or are more famous, there's an inherent ego in that as well. In that, if I tell you to go to this restaurant, or watch that movie, or watch that series, or eat that dish, and I'm telling you it's good, I'm the maven. I'm betting my reputation on my recommendation. When your audience deems your content worthy, they become a powerful force in spreading your message. Also, people are inherently more willing to take a recommendation from a friend, from someone they trust, than from anyone else. People receive content more willingly when they don't feel like they're being sold something. Sharing isn't just a button, it's a powerful tool for growth and engagement. The next time you create content, think beyond likes and views. Aim for shares, because in the kingdom of social media, sharing truly is the key. Imagine you're sailing through the vast sea of digital content, navigating waves of likes, comments, and retweets. In this ocean, shareability isn't just about virality. It's the currency of connection in the digital age. Naveen Gowda, a seasoned digital strategist with a knack for crafting captivating content, breaks down shareability into a fine art. For him, it's more than just numbers. It's about understanding the intricate dance of human behavior behind every click of the share button. Whether it's a heartwarming recipe video he sends to his fiancée, a myth-busting finance clip for his mom, or a hilarious meme shared with friends, each piece serves a purpose. It's about delivering value tailored to the recipient, be it laughter, knowledge, or a newfound perspective. In Gowda's world, the magic lies not just in creating great content, but in making it resonate deeply enough to be shared. It's about becoming the curator of moments, where every share becomes a testament to the content's impact and relevance. For content creators, this insight is gold. Designing with shareability in mind isn't just about chasing fleeting trends. It's about embedding value so profound that it compels others to pass it forward. In essence, shareability isn't merely a metric. It's a testament to content that strikes a chord, sparks a conversation, or simply brightens someone's day. It's the ripple effect of digital storytelling done right, a testament to how well content creators understand and engage their audience's desires, one share at a time. In the pursuit of viral success, Gowda's philosophy isn't about chasing trends blindly. It's a calculated dance between understanding your audience's sharing habits and crafting content that stands out like a beacon in a sea of mediocrity. Forget the herd mentality of following what's hot today. It's about unearthing those hidden gems, the uncharted territories of creativity. Picture the video shot on an old iPhone in a language you've never heard, or the insightful blog post from a high schooler in Kansas. These are the raw materials for innovation. Gowda's strategy isn't just about hitting big numbers, it's about hitting the right chords. By sifting through countless ideas, discarding the ordinary, and nurturing the extraordinary, he's cracked the code to consistently engaging millions. It's not a numbers game. It's about crafting content that resonates deeply enough to be shared, not because it's trendy, but because it's genuinely novel and compelling. So step off the beaten path, scour for those golden ideas, and refine them until they sparkle with uniqueness. That's the secret to not just riding the wave, but creating it. A strategy that promises not just visibility, but a lasting impact in the ever-evolving world of digital content. Here's a more engaging way to talk about the concept of sharing leading to sales and direct actions. Imagine this: the secret to selling isn't about pushing products, it's about pulling heartstrings and sparking laughter. Eric Brownstein, the mastermind behind Shareability, knows this well. His team doesn't just create content, they craft experiences that people can't help but share. Take their John Cena Loves the Internet campaign for Cricket Wireless, where a simple prank turned into a heartfelt connection. When John Cena surprised fans in a viral video, the internet exploded with laughter and empathy, generating millions of views and shares. But here's the kicker: they didn't stop there. Instead of immediately asking viewers to buy, they nurtured that emotional connection. They followed up with more content that kept audiences engaged, subtly leading them towards taking action. By the time they dropped a direct ask, viewers were already invested, not just in the product, but in the story and emotion behind it. This strategy isn't just about going viral, it's about building a full funnel activation. Start big with content that resonates deeply, move to engagement building pieces, and only then ask for the sale. It's a dance of value and trust where every share and view translates into tangible returns. Because in the end, it's not about selling, it's about sharing something worth talking about. In the realm of cultivating a million-strong following, insights gleaned from top marketing minds and social influencers have crystallized into a powerful truth. The path to viral content isn't paved with self-interest, but with service and value. Forget what you want from your audience. Consider what you can give them. It's about forging emotional connections, sparking inspiration, and fostering genuine connections. Take Prince EA, a beacon in social media prowess, who shifted from ego-driven metrics to a mission of serving hearts. His journey from a modest 10 million views over 8 years to a staggering 2 billion in just 2 years underscores the transformative power of a service-oriented mindset. By prioritizing impact over personal gain, he became a magnet for views. For Prince EA, crafting compelling content begins with soul-searching questions. Why am I here? How can I enrich others? If this were my final message, what would it be? How can I make this the ultimate piece on the topic? These queries redirect focus from clicks to connections, galvanizing viewers to share and engage. Similarly, Katie Couric champions community through content that resonates deeply and prompts action, like her bold decision to undergo a televised colonoscopy, which spurred a 20% increase in screenings. By embracing vulnerability, she empowered others to prioritize their health and share in the journey. Eric Brownstein echoes this ethos, asserting that effective advertising hinges on emotional resonance and relational bonds. Shareability comes from care, he emphasizes, advocating for content that not only captivates but also compels action. In essence, the key to content that resonates lies in its ability to serve, a philosophy that transcends algorithms and metrics to touch lives and ignite movements. It's about making a meaningful impact, one share at a time. When it comes to capturing an audience's attention and forging a meaningful connection, few creators exemplify this art better than Pedro D. Flores. As the filmmaker and visionary behind Compe Productions, Pedro orchestrated a viral masterpiece titled Tacos, a video that transcended mere entertainment to become a cultural phenomenon with over 100 million views. What made Tacos so compelling wasn't just its humor, but its profound relatability. Pedro, despite his Mexican heritage, often found himself dismissed because of his fair complexion. In response, he crafted a narrative that was both personal and universal, shedding light on the complexities of identity with a deft blend of wit and sincerity. Pedro's approach holds a crucial lesson for all content creators. Authenticity and vulnerability are your strongest allies. By drawing from your own experiences and emotions, you invite your audience into a shared space of understanding. This not only makes your content more relatable, but also more impactful, resonating deeply with viewers on an emotional level. In today's digitally connected yet often emotionally disconnected world, Katie Couric's insight rings true. Genuine emotional connections are more valuable than ever. Content that speaks directly to the heart has the power to combat loneliness and anxiety, offering moments of joy, enlightenment, or empathy. But how do you ensure your message stands out amid the deluge of online content? According to Brownstein, the answer lies in a delicate balance of relevance and authenticity. You must not only provide value, but also foster a reciprocal relationship with your audience. This means giving generously, whether through humor, insight, or emotional resonance, before ever asking for anything in return. Take the example of Cricket Wireless, which invested in spreading smiles through lighthearted videos before gently nudging viewers towards their business goals. This approach embodies the 80-20 rule. Prioritize enriching your audience's experience, the 80%, over direct calls to action, the 20%. Moreover, as Tim Greenberg of the World Surf League attests, the impact of content goes beyond mere engagement metrics. It's about brightening someone's day, even if just for a fleeting moment. By consistently aiming to uplift and connect with your audience, you not only enhance their lives, but also build a loyal following who eagerly shares your content with others. Ultimately, whether you're crafting a comedic gem or tackling a sensitive topic, the key to resonating with your audience lies in your ability to evoke genuine emotion and foster meaningful connections. So the next time you create, ask yourself, how will my content make someone feel? Because when you touch hearts, you transcend being just another voice online. You become a storyteller whose narrative leaves a lasting imprint on those who encounter it. Mastering relevance, unveiling the secrets to viral content. Discovering what truly resonates with your audience is a journey of exploration, not a destination marked by certainty. According to Brownstein, the path to relevance begins with a blend of curiosity and strategy. His team navigates this terrain by scouting internet trends and dissecting viral memes, leveraging these cultural touchpoints to connect with brands they represent. A standout example of this approach is Shareability's ingenious campaign for Pizza Hut and Pepsi, The Dangers of Selfie Sticks. Born from the zeitgeist of selfie sticks being banned at Disneyland and Pizza Hut launching a monumental 2-foot-long pizza, the team ingeniously fused these threads into a humorous parody. This video didn't just tickle funny bones, it went viral, becoming the world's most shared ad of its time, thanks in part to its spot-on relevance to contemporary search interests. Achieving such shareability isn't happenstance, but the culmination of rigorous testing. Brownstein's team meticulously crafts and refines content, testing different formats and gauging audience reactions through real-world trials on platforms like Facebook. Every detail, from casting relatable characters to fine-tuning narrative hooks, is scrutinized for its ability to strike a chord with viewers. For instance, in creating a music video featuring Dua Lipa for Hyatt, Shareability eschewed supermodel glamour for authenticity, ensuring that the cast embodied the vibe of Dua's everyday friends rather than unattainable ideals. This meticulous approach extends to every decision, big or small, ensuring each piece of content resonates deeply. Don't gamble with your content's success. Embrace thorough research, dissect trends, and reverse engineer successful strategies to craft compelling content. Conducting these low-cost tests empowers you to refine your approach before committing extensive resources. And if time isn't on your side, our team stands ready to guide you through this transformative journey. In the realm of viral content, mastering relevance isn't just an art. It's a science of understanding what captures hearts, minds, and screens worldwide. When faced with uncertainty, sometimes the best compass is your gut feeling. Despite my strong belief in the power of testing and learning, there are moments when experience and instinct must take the lead. Trusting yourself isn't a blind leap into the unknown. It's a culmination of life's lessons guiding your decisions. Mike Jurkovac, an Emmy Award-winning director-producer at TheBridge.co, shares a compelling tale of intuition in action. Working alongside advertising legend Mike Kolker, renowned for his groundbreaking campaigns like Levi Strauss & Co.'s 501 Blues and Docker's Colors, Jurkovac witnessed firsthand the magic of trusting intuition. During a pivotal meeting with the California Raisin Advisory Board, torn between promising focus group results, Kolker took a daring stance. Despite data pointing elsewhere, he sensed that claymated characters would captivate audiences. There's just something about those claymated characters that I think people will really respond to, Kolker insisted. Trusting his gut, they forged ahead with the unconventional idea. The result? The iconic California Raisins commercial of 1986, where raisins groove to "I Heard It Through the Grapevine," a masterpiece etched in advertising history. Reflecting on this bold move, Jurkovac recounts a surreal moment when Michael Jackson himself was inspired by the campaign, dreaming of becoming a California raisin. His spontaneity underscores the power of great content, moving people to unexpected actions. In the realm of creativity and strategy, sometimes when all else fails, going with your gut can lead to extraordinary outcomes. In the realm of content creation, authenticity is your North Star. Take it from Rob Moran, the seasoned actor and producer renowned for his roles in comedy classics like There's Something About Mary, Dumb and Dumber, and Me, Myself, and Irene. What made these films enduring? It wasn't Hollywood pedigree or insider knowledge. They stemmed from a genuine, unfiltered perspective. The Farrelly brothers, architects of laughs in Mary and Dumb, weren't constrained by mainstream appeal. They created content that tickled their own funny bones, knowing it wouldn't resonate with everyone, but it would deeply connect with the right audience, their audience. Today, in the digital age, authenticity reigns supreme. Platforms democratize content distribution, where what resonates is what gets shared. There's no pretense or pandering. It's about striking that raw, honest chord. You wield the power to share your voice without the gatekeeping of traditional studios, granting you unparalleled freedom and control over your narrative. Embrace authenticity. It's your unique spark in an ocean of sameness, beckoning those who vibe with your truth. Imagine crafting content that's not just engaging, but downright magnetic, a magnetism that defies predictability. In the realm of storytelling, where every twist and turn should surprise like a sudden gust of wind, there's a secret sauce, the unexpected. John Jashny, a master of cinematic magic, reveals that the true allure of great stories isn't merely in their endings, but in the unforeseen ripples they create along the journey. It's those unexpected moments, timed with the finesse of a conductor's baton, that breathe life into narratives, making them feel refreshingly alive. Take The Hangover, for instance, an unlikely love story disguised as a raucous detective romp. It wasn't just the outrageous gags that captivated audiences. It was the unexpected depth, the twist in genre, that left moviegoers both laughing and reflecting. Eric Brownstein echoes this sentiment with a viral masterstroke. Cristiano Ronaldo, soccer's titan, stripped of glamour and fame, disguised as a humble busker. The video captured hearts not by showcasing his prowess, but by revealing his authenticity in unexpected settings, a true departure from the expected highlight reels of private jets and adoration. In the digital age where attention spans flicker like city lights, Julius Dane underscores the importance of the twist, the unexpected crescendo that leaves viewers gasping for more. A video that hooks, tantalizes, and then delivers a finale so surprising, so shareable, it becomes a beacon in the sea of content. So dare to defy expectations. Craft your content not just to be seen, but to be felt. Play into the unexpected and watch as your audience, hungry for novelty, embraces your story as their own. Diving into the realm of content strategy is like catching a wave. You've got to be where the action is. Take it from Tim Greenberg and his team at the World Surf League, who've mastered the art of riding the social media wave. They've discovered that the key to captivating an audience isn't just about showcasing the sport itself, but embracing the entire surfing lifestyle. In their quest for engaging content, they stumbled upon some surprising winners. Imagine a viral video featuring dolphins gracefully surfing waves, stealing the spotlight as the top sports-related content of the year. It wasn't just about the competition. It was about capturing the essence of surfing, an experience that resonates deeply with fans worldwide. For Greenberg, it sparked a revelation. Content isn't just about what you do. It's about the stories you tell. Whether it's a live-streamed crowdsourced surfboard creation or a breathtaking sunset broadcast, every piece of content is a brushstroke painting a vivid picture of the surfing lifestyle. It's about creating moments that connect, inspire, and evoke the thrill of the ocean. So, if you're looking to expand your content horizons, think beyond the obvious. Delve into the atmosphere of your brand, uncover the small moments that stir emotions, and craft experiences that resonate. Whether it's a heartwarming, behind the scenes glimpse or an aspirational adventure, there's a world of content waiting to be explored, one that not only speaks to your audience but leaves them wanting more. Sure, here's a rewritten version. Ever noticed how some brands push hard for you to tag friends or share their posts? It's like they're waving a sign that says, "Share this." But here's the secret: don't force it. Latham Arneson, the brains at Paramount, knows this well. Instead of begging for tags, create content that naturally sparks conversation. For instance, when Paramount drops a trailer, they don't just say, "Tag a friend." They ask, "Who's most like the hero in this movie?" It's clever, it makes you think, and you want to loop in your buddies. It's about being specific and creative, tying the ask to what's on screen. Take horror flicks. They made a game out of tagging the friend who'd scream the loudest. People love seeing pals squirm. It's a laugh. Or with romances, they'll ask, "Who would you want by your side watching this?" Sweet, right? It's not about pushing sales, it's about making people want to share. Arneson found that when ads just ask for a share, they flop. Surprise, surprise. Instead, nudge them gently. Make it feel like they're doing what they want, not what you want. Don't demand, inspire. Let them find their own reasons to hit that share button. In the realm of social media, the name of the game is give it up fast. Unlike a hesitant suitor in the dating scene, here it's all about flashing your best moves from the get-go. Take a cue from Eric Brownstein's playbook. Kick off with a bang. Start your videos with something that makes viewers lean in, eyes wide, wondering what's coming next. It's the art of the reveal that keeps them glued, eager to see how the story unfolds. Julius Dine echoes this sentiment, advocating for a gripping opening within the first few heartbeats of your video. Skip the long intros, jump straight into the action. It's about making every second count, keeping the pace brisk and the content unmissable. Even Hollywood has caught on, crafting lightning-fast teasers that pack the punch of a full movie trailer into just 5 seconds. It's all about grabbing attention in a flash and never letting go. In the flashy world of content creation, there's a common misconception. The more money poured into production, the more likely it'll go viral. But hold on to your director's chair. There's a twist in the plot. According to the sage observations of Brownstein, superbly crafted content doesn't automatically translate into shares. Sure, it might look slick and polished, but if it doesn't strike an emotional chord with viewers, they're not hitting that share button. Take, for instance, the viral campaign by Shareability for Hyatt. They hit the jackpot with behind-the-scenes footage of Dua Lipa's New Rules music video, rocketing to second place on Hyatt's YouTube charts with engagement through the roof. Yet, peek at Hyatt's other videos, technically sound, certainly interesting, but lacking that spark to ignite shares. They tell a story, but not one that compels sharing. Producer John Jashney chimes in with a golden nugget. It's all about knowing your audience from the get-go. Don't just create for the sake of creativity. Think about who's watching and what makes them click that share button. It's a delicate balance, he argues, not just eye candy without substance, nor a deep dive that's a snooze fest. To strike gold, you've got to serve up something that's both delectable and nourishing, appealing to the masses while satisfying the soul. So before you yell action on your next big production, ask yourself, is this content share-worthy? Because the secret recipe for virality starts long before the cameras roll. It's in the very DNA of your creative conception. Crafting shareable content is akin to storytelling with a clear purpose. Latham Arneson insists that clarity is key. Without a distinct message, your audience won't tune in. Whether it's sparking curiosity or evoking empathy, intentional ambiguity can intrigue viewers, so long as it's deliberate. Know your narrative's core to ensure resonance, making your content relatable and, consequently, shareable. To deepen impact, heed Princie's counsel. Ponder, If this were my final message, what would I convey? Authenticity, he attests, connects profoundly. What's heartfelt reaches the heart. To have strategies for driving massive growth on Instagram. Instagram's potential is undeniable. With over 1 billion monthly active users and 95 million posts shared daily, it's a powerhouse for marketing and storytelling. This platform offers a quick, accessible, emotional, and highly visual experience, making it an essential tool for brands and influencers alike. Yet achieving rapid growth on Instagram is no small feat. It took me years of hypothesizing, testing, and pivoting, but I eventually cracked the code to skyrocketing follower counts. Imagine gaining upwards of 200,000 followers in just 1 month. That's the kind of growth I've unlocked, ultimately propelling my follower count to 1 million in record time. I'll delve into this system in detail later, including how I generated 1 million followers in 30 days on Facebook. The key difference between Instagram and Facebook lies in their design. Facebook encourages sharing, while Instagram focuses on likes, comments, views, and tags. This fundamental difference means you need innovative strategies to make your content go viral on Instagram. Success hinges on leveraging strategic partnerships for growth. The insights you'll gain from the chapter on strategic alliances will be invaluable in your journey to Instagram stardom. Tab Rapid growth on Instagram, a proven strategy. Imagine having your content go viral on Instagram, reaching thousands of new followers overnight. Sounds like a dream, right? Well, it's more achievable than you might think. One of the quickest ways to grow your follower count is by getting featured on Instagram's Explore page. But how does one achieve this, and what if there's an even faster method? Let's break it down. Hasha, the Explore page, a gateway to virality. The Explore page on Instagram is tailored to individual user interests, making it a powerful tool for content creators. When your post lands here, it can skyrocket in visibility, driving significant engagement and follower growth. However, getting featured requires power likes and comments from high-profile accounts with massive followings. These interactions can push your content onto a multitude of Explore pages, vastly increasing its reach. Leveraging engagement groups. Old versus new strategies. Previously, my team and I used engagement groups to amplify our content's reach. These groups help boost initial visibility, but we've since discovered a more effective approach, creating content that appeals to Instagram's algorithms. While engagement pods can give a quick boost, they won't have a lasting impact if the content isn't algorithm friendly. The fast track strategy, partnering with large pages. Here's the secret sauce to rapid follower growth. Partnering with large Instagram pages, especially meme accounts. These accounts, dedicated to specific niches like fitness, comedy, or food, can post your content for one of two reasons. 1, your content adds value to their audience. 2, you pay for an advertisement. Unless your content is inherently viral, paying for advertisements can be a faster route to growth. How to secure advertising. To get started, identify large pages in your niche and send them direct messages inquiring about their advertising rates. They'll usually offer a shout out, a period where your content is featured on their account. If you're new to this, ask for a guaranteed follower package, also known as a promo. This arrangement ensures you get a specific number of followers for your investment. TASP, testing and optimizing content. The quality of your content is crucial. Even with a partner account boasting 16 million followers, a poorly crafted post might only garner 200 new followers, while a well-optimized post could attract over 10,000. It's essential to test different networks to find the ones with genuinely engaged followers. Start small, spending a few $100s to see which accounts deliver high-quality followers. Once you identify the effective networks, you can scale your investment confidently. Summary. Growing your Instagram following rapidly involves strategic partnerships with large meme accounts, creating content that appeals to Instagram's algorithms, and carefully testing different networks. By focusing on high-quality content and leveraging the experience of large account owners, you can achieve significant follower growth in a short time. Happy growing. Tash, your network is everything. Julia Stein cracked the code for rapid Instagram growth using a clever tactic, reposting. By having meme pages share his content and credit him, Dane saw a surge of 20,000 to 40,000 new followers each time. This method allowed him to amass up to 100,000 new followers weekly. Dane attributes his success to two factors: high-quality content and effective distribution. Indeed, your network is everything. However, Dane's meteoric rise isn't the norm. Typically, Instagram growth is slower, with most users gaining around 25,000 to 50,000 followers monthly. But with a strategic system, like the one my team and I developed, it's possible to exceed these numbers significantly, sometimes reaching over 200,000 followers in a month, and up to 80,000 in a single day. While this may not match the millions possible on Facebook, rapid growth on Instagram is achievable with patience and consistency. Organic growth, driven by valuable content, is a cornerstone of success. Take @TuckerBudson, a popular Instagram account centered on a golden retriever, which boasts 2.5 million followers. While it might seem that the account's success is purely due to its adorable subject, there's more to it. Courtney Budson, the account manager, is a content-creating wizard. By giving her dog a voice and creating engaging, humorous content, she has driven tens of millions of views. Her posts regularly hit the Explorer feed, fueling massive organic growth. Moreover, strategic partnerships with accounts like Barked, which has 4.8 million followers, amplify her reach. These partnerships are mutually beneficial, driving exposure and engagement for both accounts, often leading to viral posts and new followers. Consider major celebrities like Cristiano Ronaldo and Ariana Grande. Their massive followings, over 405 million combined, are due to extensive distribution across TV, print, radio, and social media. This widespread coverage drives traffic back to their social accounts, significantly boosting their follower counts. While their talent plays a role, the relentless distribution of their brand is the real driver behind their superstar-level followings. To sum up, the quickest path to Instagram growth involves two key steps. 1, creating highly engaging content that provides value to other accounts, and 2, distributing this content across as many channels as possible. This strategy, coupled with strategic partnerships and consistent effort, can lead to remarkable growth. For more tips on creating engaging content, check out my blog at brendankane.com/brendankane.com/bkblog. Choosing influencers for e-commerce. Harnessing the power of Instagram for e-commerce and sales growth involves many of the same principles we've discussed for boosting visibility and engagement. However, when it comes to driving sales, influencers often take the spotlight over meme accounts. Why? Because influencers bring a personal touch and trusted voice that meme accounts simply can't match. Imagine a product recommendation from a relatable, trusted face versus a funny but faceless account. Who would you trust more? Influencers and popular accounts both play crucial roles in Instagram growth, extending their impact beyond the platform to drive actual sales and revenue. But choosing the right influencers is a strategic move, not just a popularity contest. A large following doesn't always translate to benefits for your brand. It's crucial to test influencers as rigorously as you would your content. David O. from FabFitFun, a leading lifestyle subscription box, exemplifies this approach. His team tested over 10,000 influencers before finding the best fits for their brand. Persistence paid off. The influencers they initially thought would be perfect weren't always the top performers. This trial and error method is vital, whether you're using influencers or meme accounts for growth. Through extensive testing, FabFitFun discovered that actress Tori Spelling was a standout influencer, creating compelling content that resonated with their audience. They analyzed her successful videos, created tutorials based on her style, and shared these insights with other influencers. Supporting their influencers' brands proved to amplify FabFitFun's reach. Building relationships with influencers can be an unconventional journey. O recalls a humorous instance where his team contacted an influencer through a roundabout connection, the dentist of the influencer's brother. Surprisingly, this method worked, and the partnership remains strong today. So, be creative in your outreach efforts, but maintain a respectful approach. Starting with a limited budget, FabFitFun initially exchanged products for posts with smaller influencers. As they gained traction, bigger names within the influencer network took notice, creating an influencer bubble that drew more high-profile influencers to their brand. Once a few stars from popular reality shows endorsed their products, other celebrities followed suit. The key is to create a buzz around your brand to attract influencers naturally. If you lack a physical product, think about what value you can offer influencers. They might collaborate with you for compelling content and to take unique experiences or skills you bring to the table. Tailor your approach to meet their needs and enhance their content. O emphasizes that FabFitFun's primary focus is not on generating followers, but on distributing their brand and driving subscriptions through influencers and social advertising. The goal is to convert followers into lifelong customers. This focus on revenue and customer acquisition rather than follower count drives sustainable business growth. FabFitFun's success, with over 1 million paying subscribers and fewer than 1 million Instagram followers, demonstrates the effectiveness of this approach. When advising e-commerce businesses, I advocate for prioritizing revenue and customer base growth. This strategy not only ensures business sustainability, but also leads to a more engaged and meaningful follower base. So, would you rather have 1 million paying customers or 1 million followers? Your answer should guide where you invest your time, energy, and resources. Choosing influencers for e-commerce, the game changer strategy. When it comes to e-commerce and driving sales growth, leveraging Instagram effectively is about choosing the right influencers. Unlike meme accounts, influencers bring significant brand equity and trust with their followers. Imagine the difference between a beloved personality recommending a product versus a faceless account doing the same. Who are you more likely to listen to? Influencers and major accounts both play crucial roles in driving growth on Instagram. They boost sales and revenue beyond the platform, making strategic collaboration essential. However, not all influencers or meme accounts will align with your brand or message. Popularity and a large following alone don't guarantee visibility or success. Testing influencers, the smart approach. Just as you would test content, you must test influencers. David O. of FabFitFun, a quarterly lifestyle subscription box generating hundreds of millions in revenue, shares that his team tested over 10,000 influencers to find the ones that fit best with their brand. He emphasizes diligence. Success often comes from unexpected sources. The influencers his team initially hypothesized to be the best weren't always the top performers. This trial and error approach is key for leveraging influencers and meme accounts alike. A case study, FabFitFun's success. After extensive testing, FabFitFun discovered actress Tori Spelling as one of their best influencers due to her compelling content creation. Analyzing her successful videos, they created tutorials for other influencers, resulting in consistent, high-quality content across the board. Supporting influencers in building their own brands significantly extended FabFitFun's reach. In the beginning, building relationships with influencers involved creative strategies, such as connecting through a dentist related to the target influencer. This persistence paid off, establishing lasting partnerships. With limited initial funds, FabFitFun targeted smaller influencers, exchanging products for posts. As they gained traction within the influencer network, more prominent influencers took notice, creating a buzz that drew others in. Building influence without a product. If you don't have a product, think about what value you can offer an influencer. Some may collaborate due to compelling content, while others might appreciate your unique skills, like photography or creating collaborative content. Understanding influencers' needs and how your expertise can enhance their brand is crucial. Focusing on customers over followers. David O emphasizes a key principle. FabFitFun prioritizes customer acquisition and revenue over follower count. Their primary focus is on distributing their brand, products, and services through influencers and social advertising, driving long-term customer loyalty. This customer-first approach has led to sustainable business growth, even if it doesn't result in massive follower growth quickly. When advising e-commerce companies, I echo this strategy. Prioritize generating revenue and building a solid customer base. This approach ultimately leads to more engaged followers and sustainable business growth. FabFitFun, with over 1 million paying subscribers and fewer Instagram followers, proves that having 1 million subscribers is far more valuable than 1 million followers. So, when it comes to choosing influencers for your e-commerce venture, remember to test diligently. Support your influencers and focus on sustainable growth through customer acquisition. This strategy not only boosts your brand's reach, but also ensures long-term success. It sounds like Anthony Aaron and others have found some effective strategies for increasing followers on Instagram, particularly through leveraging influencer networks and privacy settings. Aaron's approach of strategically toggling between private and public settings to encourage follows after high visibility posts is interesting. It capitalizes on the exclusivity factor and the urgency to see content, which can indeed drive follower growth. Adding watermarks with a call to action like follow at mjustbait is a smart move to increase brand visibility and potentially convert viewers into followers. It's also notable how tagging friends can amplify reach and engagement, serving as a form of organic promotion. These tactics underscore the importance of not only creating quality content, but also using platform features smartly to maximize visibility and engagement. Imagine your journey to Instagram stardom as a careful investor navigating the stock market. Ray Chan, the mind behind 9gag's massive success, compares building a following to choosing stocks wisely. It's about steady growth, not quick gains. His recipe for lasting impact? Start by leveraging other platforms to funnel traffic to Instagram. Then study the top players in your niche for inspiration, but stay nimble. Trends evolve quickly. For instance, eye-catching meme cards atop videos are in vogue now, perfect for capturing fleeting attention spans. But as Chan advises, don't rely solely on trends. Listen to your audience through analytics. Chan's strategy isn't about chasing growth hacks. It's about nurturing great content and community. It's a blend of empathy, understanding what resonates with your audience, and detachment, being willing to pivot based on data. This dual approach, akin to both artist and entrepreneur, is key. Just like successful investors focus on long-term gains, Chan focuses on sustained engagement, continually refining strategies based on user feedback. Joy Van Wade adds a practical tip. Leverage Instagram's insights to decode what content your audience craves most. By analyzing your top-performing posts, you uncover the magic formula for engagement. This insight-driven approach ensures that every post hits its mark, driving not just likes, but lasting growth. Here's a more engaging version. Imagine stepping into a bustling cafe where everyone seems effortlessly engrossed in conversations or lost in the pages of a fascinating book. Chan believes mastering Instagram and social media as a whole mirrors this experience. It's about embracing authenticity over hidden agendas. Top-tier Instagram accounts like National Geographic exemplify this ethos brilliantly. Their success isn't about pushing products or agendas, but about weaving captivating narratives through stunning visuals and compelling stories. It's content for content's sake, where followers aren't coerced but willingly drawn into a world of breathtaking photos and thought-provoking videos. Chan stresses that the magic lies in creating content that enhances the viewer's experience without ulterior motives. It's about being a masterful storyteller, understanding the psychology of engagement, and delivering content that surprises and delights. By focusing on your audience's needs rather than your own, you cultivate genuine connections and foster a community built on quality and trust. In essence, Chan urges creators to discard hidden agendas in favor of crafting content that genuinely resonates. It's not about what you want them to do, it's about what they want to experience. In the fast-paced realm of Instagram, content isn't just viewed, it's instantly consumed. Eric Brownstein likens it to the speed of a 59-second elevator pitch for your creativity. Joyvon Wade echoes this sentiment, cautioning against funneling viewers to other platforms for the full experience. Chan understands this fleeting attention span well. On Instagram, content is swiftly skimmed, not savored. It's a platform where brevity reigns supreme, where a mere glance often suffices. While Instagram has made efforts with IGTV to cater to longer-form content, the majority still swipe through swiftly, pausing only for the most striking or amusing posts. To stand out here demands vibrant hues and distinctive flair. Your content must seize attention in an instant, captivating the scrolling eye amid a sea of fleeting images and videos. Certainly. Here's a more engaging version. When starting out on Instagram, Chan suggests diving into the realm of successful accounts and brands that share your goals. Rather than mimicry, he advocates for innovation, cautioning that copying others is akin to crafting a body without a soul. His advice? Experiment with moving captions to unexpected places, crafting titles with intentional typos to spark interaction, and remixing classic formats into something refreshingly new. It's all about discovering your unique remix that stands out in the sea of content. Tim Greenberg, the mind behind the World Surf League's social media strategy, understands the power of peeking behind the curtain. On Instagram, where the surf's up and the audience is younger and hungry for authenticity, it's all about those raw, unscripted moments. Forget polished perfection. It's the footage of surfers kicking soccer balls between waves or battling it out in a spontaneous ping-pong match on a remote Fijian island that reels in the likes. Take Gabriel Medina, a Brazilian surfing sensation whose impromptu soccer skills racked up over 300,000 views. It's the kind of content that stays exclusively on Instagram, where the vibe is real-time and visceral. Tim and his team know the magic lies in these behind-the-scenes glimpses, where athletes shed their professional armor and show their human side. For Tim, it's not just about the big names like Medina or Coco Ho crafting their personal brands, it's about harnessing the community. From Kansas to Tavarua, every waxing session or game of ping pong tells a story. What might seem mundane to the athlete is a window into a dream life for their followers, sparking connection and engagement worldwide. And here's the secret sauce. Much of this content isn't even produced by the league itself. Tim taps into a global network of photographers and videographers, turning the lens on the vibrant surf community. It's a reminder that building a brand isn't about doing everything alone. It's about trusting your tribe to help tell your story, one wave at a time. Navigating Instagram for local markets is akin to orchestrating a vibrant, real-world symphony on a digital stage. Unlike other platforms where content can feel detached from everyday life, Instagram thrives on experiences rooted in the offline world. People flock to Instagram not just to scroll, but to showcase moments they've lived and loved. For local businesses, this means your product launch isn't just a release. It's an invitation to create shareable memories at your restaurant or boutique. Ken Cheng, the maestro behind Django's Instagram strategy, understands this dynamic well. His team faced the initial hurdle of driving traffic with a limited budget. Their solution? Partnering with influencers whose followers mirror their local clientele. But finding the right influencers wasn't a walk in Central Park. Instagram's search tools often left them combing through geotags and hashtags like a detective in Times Square. Enter platforms like FameBit, Social Native, and Grapevine, where finding influencers is as easy as a Brooklyn brunch. Want someone slurping Asian noodles in New York? These platforms slice through the Big Apple noise to pinpoint local tastemakers. But it's not just about numbers. It's about neighborhood authenticity. A local influencer with a modest following can be more impactful than a global star, serving up your message to a hungry local audience. And about compensation? Chung's team mastered the art of exchange, swapping free meals for Insta-worthy moments. No arm twisting for posts, just genuine appreciation for an influencer's craft. From small-scale mavens to mid-tier movers, each collaboration was a step toward building a community of local advocates. So, when tuning your Instagram strategy for local success, think beyond the post. Engage influencers authentically, offer real value, and watch as your local story unfolds in hearts, minds, and most importantly, feeds across the city. Because on Instagram, every like is a standing ovation for your local business. How I gained 1 million followers in 30 days. Although it may sound like a ludicrous undertaking, building a massive social following in 30 days or less is possible. But first, I should point out that the real value of this chapter and book is not simply about how I generated 1 million followers in 30 days on Facebook. To be completely transparent, the way I generated 1 million followers involves using a growth hack, which I will explain in this chapter. But I don't want to promote the idea of relying too heavily on growth hacks. Of course, they can help you, but without the other strategies, mindsets, and processes shared in this book, you won't become a rock star in content creation. You may succeed at playing the numbers game, but you won't build a lasting presence. Ask anyone who's had digital success, and they'll tell you without a doubt that content is the critical factor in growing and engaging large audiences. So, keep that in mind as I explain how I gained 1 million followers in 30 days. When I was building 1 million followers, my core focus was on becoming recognized for thought leadership, since my true passion is speaking to and teaching other people. As an innovation strategist, I'm always testing as much content as possible to get an understanding of what does and doesn't work for clients. But when building my following, I focused my brand around the themes of thought leadership, teaching, and inspirational posts. One of my most interesting and successful experiments involved podcasts. I hypothesized that podcasting would be a great outlet for me as an individual because I'd learned a lot about them in my work with Katie Couric, which I'll speak about in the chapters to come. Suffice it to say, I realized that you could essentially reverse engineer podcasts for Facebook and scale audience and engagement quickly. I did this by cutting short audio clips from podcast interviews I'd created with a few partners and celebrities, and then turning them into videos by playing the audio over a still image or a slideshow, or cutting them against stock videos that represented what was being discussed. Running these videos through various tests, I found that I could reach millions of people in days. Most of the top podcasts in the world don't even reach that in a month. The trick is you don't have to reinvent the wheel. Look around and borrow ideas from other people's successes. The podcast content I tested consisted of interviews with Justin Baldoni, the lead actor in the TV show Jane the Virgin, Jeff King, an expert in the process communication model featured in Chapter 5, and Dr. Drew Pinsky. I cut the interview audio into 3 styles of video posts. 1, those showing a single image with the audio playing over it. 2, videos showing multiple images with the audio playing over it. And 3, those with found footage or clips I found online that matched the audio playing over it. Then I tested all those clips against each other to see which generated the most shareability. For each interview, I cut anywhere between 3 and 10 audio clips and created unique videos for each one. From there, I generated anywhere between 10 and 100 variations of each clip. More later on, how to scale variations of content quickly. The best performing content by far was one of the variations of the Justin Baldoni interview. It's an inspirational video in which he encourages people to live their best and most desired lives. He also talks about how to make choices that will lead to happiness and fulfillment. I learned that the message of the content that is expressed through the headline is incredibly important, and that choosing the right one is an influential factor in getting people to click and share. I want to point out that I'm against clickbait. The headline should always match the content. I also learned that the visuals are really important. A video with found footage that represents the audio or actual video from the interview performs better than a single image. Moreover, using someone with a large following that you can target and tap into also helps garner attention, but not necessarily engagement if the content isn't solid. Additionally, I shared and tested a variety of inspirational quotes. I'd seen other people like Gary Vaynerchuk, an entrepreneur with more than 10 million followers across his platforms, enjoy a lot of success with these types of posts. Some of the quotes I tested came from people I admire, such as Steven Spielberg and Oprah, whom I share similar viewpoints with. After seeing positive initial results, I switched my focus to creating my own personal quotes, which make up a good percentage of those that I publish to my page today. I discovered that quotes on images work extremely well because people like to interact visually and mentally with positive and inspirational content. An advantage of images over videos here is that it's much easier to create a high-quality image than a video. There are so many variables that go into making a great video: tone, pacing, the first 3 seconds, captions, title cards, length, and so forth. With a photo, on the other hand, you just have to choose the right image with the right quote. Fewer variables have to come together to make it successful. The short-term strategy is to look at the tests and learn what works in real time. Those results inform you and dictate the content you'll produce on a weekly basis. Then, when you start seeing the macro trends of what works, it informs your long-term content strategy, which you also need to check against your brand's overall message. For example, as an experiment, I tested viral videos of pranks and of kittens and dogs doing funny things. Although they all performed really well, I decided to pivot because they didn't align with my brand's theme of thought leadership. Note that the type of content that resonates with your audience can change over time. Look at both your short and long-term content strategies, discover how they play into each other, and move toward what works. Frack, why my system started with Facebook. You might wonder why my system, which also covers growth tactics for Instagram, YouTube, and LinkedIn, started with Facebook. The principles I've developed for Facebook have been successfully adapted for growth on other social channels. For instance, I applied the same methodology to reach 1 million followers on Instagram. Despite concerns about data usage, I still believe in the value of Facebook. Alexandra Samuel, in her report on Cambridge Analytica for The Verge, highlights that the internet is designed to capitalize on the free sharing of user data. This won't change until businesses, consumers, and regulators adopt a different model. There's a crucial distinction between using data ethically and exploitatively. While creating fake news is irresponsible, gathering data to understand and serve customers better can be valuable. Given recent events, transparency in how data is used may need to increase. Until then, I recommend engaging with data responsibly and ethically, as I do in my practice. The power of Facebook for growth. Working with celebrities like Taylor Swift taught me that scaling audiences relies heavily on getting people to share your message. Facebook, being the most democratic and share-friendly platform, was my choice for building 1 million followers. It's used to share content more than any other online social platform. Facebook's design is inherently conducive to scaling. While other platforms depend heavily on search engine optimization, SEO, and algorithms, Facebook's sharing culture allows great content to spread rapidly. For example, Prince EA's videos can get 30 million views within a week on Facebook, a feat harder to achieve on platforms like YouTube and Instagram. Moreover, Facebook's size offers access to over 2 billion users. Its advertising platform, which also powers Instagram, WhatsApp, and Messenger, is a powerful market research tool. It allows you to test content and gauge its resonance across different demographics and regions. This information can be invaluable in enhancing your brand and understanding your marketability, making Facebook an excellent starting point for growth. 3 ways to generate a following on Facebook. Fast. Building a strong following on Facebook can seem daunting, but with the right strategies, you can accelerate your growth. Here are 3 effective ways to quickly generate a following on Facebook. Share 1. Organic growth. While this method takes time and will be covered in detail in later chapters, organic growth remains the foundation of a loyal following. By consistently posting high-quality, engaging content, you can naturally attract followers who are genuinely interested in your page. Regular interaction with your audience, timely responses to comments, and sharing valuable content will help you cultivate a dedicated community. Measure 2. Leveraging Facebook ads to go viral. The Facebook advertising platform offers powerful tools to help your content reach a broader audience. One way to rapidly increase your followers is by creating content that has the potential to go viral. Here's how you can do it. Create shareable content. Focus on crafting content that resonates with your audience and encourages them to share it with their network. Think of emotional stories, humor, useful tips, or trending topics. Boost your posts. Use Facebook Ads Manager to promote your best performing posts. By selecting engagement as your marketing objective, you can boost posts to a wider audience, increasing the chances of your content going viral. Analyze and iterate. Continuously monitor the performance of your boosted posts. Identify what works and refine your strategy based on the insights you gather. Viral content not only amplifies your reach, but also drives organic follower growth as people discover and follow your page through shared posts. 3. Page likes campaigns. Another effective way to grow your following is by running a page likes campaign. This ad unit specifically targets potential new followers and encourages them to like your page. Here's a quick guide to get you started. Access Ads Manager. Go to Facebook Ads Manager and select Page Likes as your marketing objective. Target your audience. Use detailed targeting options to reach people who are likely to be interested in your page. You can target based on demographics, interests, behaviors, and more. Create compelling ads. Design eye-catching ads with clear calls to action. Highlight the benefits of following your page and what unique value you offer. Optimize and scale. Test different ad creatives, copy, and targeting options. Optimize your campaigns based on performance, and gradually scale up your budget to reach more potential followers. Combining these methods will give you a robust strategy to rapidly grow your Facebook following. Remember, even after achieving a significant number of followers, Facebook's algorithms play a crucial role in determining how much of your content is seen. Focus on creating engaging content that resonates with your audience to ensure maximum visibility and continued growth. For more insights on how to beat the algorithms and grow your following, visit my blog at www.brendanjkane.com/bkblog. Hashrab, there's always a CPA for gaining followers. In the bustling world of social media, some influencers have cracked the code by consistently publishing content and nurturing relationships with their audiences over years. They've woven a tapestry of trust and familiarity, engaging with their fans who feel they truly know them. But let's be real, this is not the fast lane to success. It underscores a crucial point. There's always a cost per acquisition, CPA, for a follower. Building a fan base, even organically, isn't free. Every follower or subscriber represents an investment, whether in time, effort, or money. The myth that you can gain followers without any cost is just that, a myth. Take Gary Vaynerchuk, for example. During a chat in Helsinki, he revealed that he has a team of 30 full-time employees dedicated to his personal brand. Gary's influence isn't just a solo act, it's a production. His agency, one of the top social firms globally, supports his brand with insights from their client work, and vice versa. This symbiotic relationship enhances both his and his clients' reach. If you're not Gary Vee with a full team, you're investing your own time, shooting, editing, posting, monitoring, doing it all yourself. My approach was to hypothesize, test, and pivot, mainly because I didn't have a massive support team. Reaching 1 million followers with minimal help involves strategic media spend and relentless effort. No matter your path, there's a cost, be it time, commitment, money, or a blend of all three. To build a brand on social platforms, investment is inevitable. My strategy is efficient and requires fewer people, but it's not a free ride. And remember, the journey doesn't end when you hit 1 million followers. You must actively engage with your audience to maintain credibility and avoid becoming just another fleeting trend. How much money do I have to invest? My friend and former colleague David O, the Chief Product Officer and Head of Growth at FabFitFun, often emphasizes the importance of paid media in reaching your audience. He finds it bewildering that some people dismiss paid advertising as it's a direct avenue to connect with consumers. Rejecting paid media, according to him, is like rejecting the essence of consumer interaction. The crux of effective advertising, David says, lies in understanding your ROI, return on investment. The fundamental question isn't just about how much you spend, but what you get in return. Sometimes the return isn't strictly monetary. It could be credibility, increased social engagement, or valuable connections that lead to bigger opportunities, such as TV roles, modeling contracts, or investor interest. Essentially, you need to evaluate what these outcomes are worth to you and decide how much you're willing to invest to achieve them. John Joshny, a renowned Hollywood producer, echoes this sentiment. He highlights how studios factor in an actor's social following and engagement when making casting decisions. Social reach can tip the scales when casting decisions are otherwise evenly matched, making it a crucial element in many industries today. So, how much should you invest in gaining followers? The answer varies depending on your goals and target market. For instance, building a global brand might be more cost-effective in emerging markets. In countries like India, gaining a follower can cost as little as a penny, while in the US or UK, it might be around 6 or 7 cents. These costs fluctuate based on demand and the effectiveness of your content. Great content can significantly enhance your ROI. With top-tier content, $10,000 can potentially yield 1 million followers in under a month. However, the exact number can vary based on content quality and changing ad costs. A hybrid approach, combining paid strategies with organic growth techniques, can also be effective. You don't have to spend a fortune to succeed. Many strategies in this book focus on organic growth, so there's no pressure to invest heavily if it's not feasible for you. However, consider what financial investment is realistic and aligned with your goals. For some, even an additional 10,000 followers can be a game changer. Eric Brownstein, President and Chief Strategy Officer at Shareable, asserts that amplifying good content with paid media is crucial. The digital landscape is noisy, and boosting your posts ensures they get the attention they deserve. Efficient paid media, he believes, is the new organic growth strategy. In conclusion, investing in paid media is not just about the money spent, but about leveraging that investment to achieve your desired outcomes. Whether it's credibility, engagement, or industry opportunities, assess what these results are worth to you and plan your investment accordingly. Driving down the cost of acquiring followers on social media isn't just about throwing money at ads, it's a strategic dance with content and audience engagement. Imagine Facebook ads as the stage where your content performs. Your goal, to make that performance so irresistible that people can't help but hit like or share. It's not about buying followers outright, it's about crafting content that resonates deeply. Think of it like placing an ad in a newspaper. You pay for the space, but it's the headline and story that determine if readers engage or turn the page. Facebook works similarly. When your content strikes a chord, Facebook's algorithms notice. They reward you by lowering your advertising costs because your content is valuable to users. This isn't new. Consider the Beatles' early gigs. They had to pay to play. If their music flopped, they lost money. But when they rocked the house, word spread and their fan base grew. Today, digital success mirrors this. Good content spreads, bad content stalls. It's all about reading the metrics, shares, likes, clicks, to refine your approach. So instead of splurging on ads blindly, listen to your data. Adapt, pivot. It's a digital dance where ROI is your guiding star. Find what resonates and watch your following grow without breaking the bank. Certainly, here's a more engaging rewrite. Unlocking the potential of Facebook ads isn't just about setting a budget, it's about mastering the art of strategic bidding. When it comes to boosting virality and growing your follower base, sticking to Facebook's suggested bid amount is a golden rule. Whether it's $11 or $25 a day, consistency is key. Resist the urge to splurge mid-campaign. A sudden increase can reset costs and derail your momentum faster than a Ferrari at a crosswalk. Here's a savvy strategy. Once you've struck gold with a winning ad set, don't pump up the bid. Instead, duplicate the winning formula. Launch a new ad set with the same modest bid, tweaking variables like creative elements or audience interests. This method fuels experimentation without inflating costs, a crucial move in the quest for sustainable growth. And while Facebook's campaign budget optimization promises automated efficiency, sticking to manual control often yields superior results. By fine-tuning ad sets independently, you retain the power to amplify impact where it matters most, right in your growth strategy's sweet spot. Certainly, here's a more engaging version. When crafting your ad sets, it's crucial to treat each interest as its own star player, not lump them all into one team. Imagine you're a motivational speaker. Would you mix happiness, depression, self-help, motivation, and inspiring into a single speech? Of course not. Each deserves its own spotlight. Here's why it matters. First, separating interests lets you pinpoint what truly resonates. If everything's jumbled together, you can't tell which theme is stealing the show. Second, it unleashes your creativity. With separate ad sets, you can multiply your impact. Take one killer ad and tailor it for each interest. Now you've got a powerhouse lineup, not just a single shot at glory. This strategy isn't just about visibility. It's a game plan for explosive growth. Focus on driving buzz and followers and watch your influence soar. When sales are the game, fine-tune your spend where it counts and dominate the field. Here's the scoop on the perennial question: what kind of content grabs attention? When I first dipped my toes into this game, I relied heavily on snappy images adorned with motivational quotes. Quick to make and effective in impact, they're like the fast food of content creation, satisfying and easy to digest. But let's talk about the heavyweight champion: videos. They're a tougher nut to crack, but oh boy, do they deliver when done right. That's why my playbook now leans heavily towards video-first strategies. Having built a crack team that's raked in over 40 billion views, I've learned a thing or two about driving growth. But if you're starting from square one, begin with images and work your way up. Test relentlessly. Slap 5 different quotes on one image or try 5 different images with one quote. It's a numbers game, a game where every variable is fair game. Oh, and a pro tip: tread lightly with text-heavy visuals. Platforms like Facebook get finicky if your text-to-image ratio crosses 25%. But don't let that stop you from pushing boundaries. Appeal those rejections. Experimentation is key. Remember, your content isn't just content, it's an experience. Craft it to inspire shares and clicks. Make it magnetic enough to earn that follow click. And keep your finger on the pulse with competitive analysis. Know what's hot and make it hotter. That's how you crack the code to content that sticks. Harnessing the power of targeting and dark posts. Imagine Facebook and Instagram as vast canvases where your ads can shine, but only to the eyes that matter most to your campaign. These ads, known as dark posts, are stealthy maneuvers in the social media realm. They don't clutter your timeline or flood your followers' feeds. Instead, they stealthily appear, targeting precisely the demographics you choose: age, interests, location, and more. Why is this stealth mode beneficial? It's about finesse, not noise. Imagine if every trial ad flooded your feed. It'd be like broadcasting every rehearsal of a stage play. Instead, dark posts let you refine your message discreetly, testing different tones, visuals, and offers without bombarding your loyal fans with endless variations. But here's the twist. Dark posts don't lock out everyone. Take the example of a campaign for Under Armour's UCLA sponsorship. Fans of Under Armour who also follow ESPN or UCLA-related pages might catch a glimpse. It's like showing a sneak peek to those most likely to cheer. Facebook hands you the reins here. It's not just about boosting posts to your own crowd. It's about market research on steroids. Discover what clicks, who engages, and what spreads without alienating your core supporters. Start broad, let the metrics guide you, then hone in on what truly resonates. That's the magic of targeting. Precision in a sea of possibilities. Launching your ads at midnight might seem unconventional, but it's a strategy rooted in both experience and results. As the clock strikes 12, I send my campaigns out into the digital ether, not because I believe in witching hour magic, but because it sets the stage for a strategic advantage. In the quiet of the night, Facebook's algorithms begin their dance, testing and optimizing without the hustle and bustle of daytime distractions. It's a time when glitches are less likely to disrupt auctions, ensuring that your ad competes at its best without the rush to fulfill inventory prematurely. But wait, you might ponder, won't my audience be asleep? Here's the beauty. Facebook's reach spans billions worldwide. Someone somewhere is always scrolling, ensuring your content finds eyes regardless of the hour. And fear not about costs. The platform charges you only when your ad is seen, not when it's dormant in the night. By launching at midnight, your ad gains crucial early hours of exposure, setting the stage for optimization. Whether you check in the morning with your coffee or burn the midnight oil, those initial hours can reveal valuable insights. And while instant miracles aren't guaranteed, we're talking more nips than leaps in performance, early indicators can guide your next move, whether to refine, redirect, or regroup. In the realm of digital marketing, success is often a blend of patience and persistence. Sometimes it's about letting the ad breathe for a few days, allowing Facebook to pinpoint the perfect audience for your goals. Experimentation is key. Try different timings, objectives, and creatives until you strike gold. So, as the clock strikes 12, consider this. While others dream, your ad is working. It's a strategy that may defy convention, but in the world of pixels and algorithms, sometimes the midnight launch is where the magic happens. Delving into metrics, unveiling the numbers. When it comes to running page-like ads, I live by a golden rule. Domestic likes should ideally cost no more than 20 cents each, though I've managed to snag some as low as 5 cents. Globally, my benchmark is even stricter. No more than 2 cents per like, with a record low of a mere $0.004. Of course, these are personal benchmarks, tailored to achieve the peak of performance I strive for. Your own thresholds might differ, shaped by your content's quality and audience engagement. Experimentation is key. Test, adjust, and discover what works best for you. If your strategy revolves around viral content, the rule of thumb shifts to cost per share, CPS. Hitting around 50 cents per share suggests you're on track. Anything higher signals a disconnect with your audience. Aim for below 30 cents, indicative of compelling content, while achieving 10 cents or less per share elevates your content to rockstar status. Facebook's shift means you now manually calculate CPS by dividing spend by shares generated. Always challenge your metrics. One common pitfall is accepting higher CPS rates as unavoidable. Instead, relentlessly drive costs down while maximizing performance. Don't settle, push boundaries, and optimize relentlessly. Unveiling the viral elixir, the power of big pages on Facebook. Imagine your content surfing a wave of viral sensation on Facebook, effortlessly reaching millions. How? Picture this: colossal pages boasting audiences in the millions, generously sharing your posts. It's not just about exposure, it's about igniting a chain reaction. Firstly, when a giant page shares your content, it thrusts it into a fresh spotlight, exposing it to a whole new legion of potential followers. Think of it as your content crashing a party where everyone's eager to share what they love. Secondly, Facebook's algorithm perks up when it sees heavy hitters endorsing your content. Trust is built, leading to more organic reach. It's like having a backstage pass to the algorithm's inner workings. But hold your horses, this strategy isn't a magic wand. Your content needs to perform. It's not just about being shared, it's about captivating the crowd once it lands on their feed. High engagement and views are your currency here. Now, how do you get these behemoth pages to share your gems? 2 routes beckon. 1. Strategic partnerships. Swap favors. You scratch their back by sharing their content, they return the favor. No cash, just mutual support. Of course, having a sizable audience yourself is the ticket to this partnership party. Build your following using savvy strategies, then you're in the game. 2. Advertising investment. Pay to play. Shell out an advertising fee, and these big shots will beam your content to their followers. Here's the kicker. One big share might stir the waters, but multiple shares create a tsunami. The algorithm perks up even more when multiple powerhouses endorse you simultaneously. Ready? Here's a rephrased version. Mastering the art of test and learn hinges crucially on continuous learning. It's not just about experimenting blindly. It's about comprehending the reasons behind success and failure. Without this understanding, you're merely spinning your wheels. Analyzing the data is key. Each test, each pivot contributes profoundly to shaping your content strategy, both in the immediate and long-term term, driving authentic growth. The payoff? It's monumental. Once you harness insights from rigorous testing, your audience growth can skyrocket exponentially. Take Julius Dine, the social media wizard who amassed over 15 million followers in just 15 months. His journey underscores the power of this approach. Climbing up the ladder takes time. Reaching that first million feels like ages, but then suddenly you're hitting 2 million in weeks. It's the same on Instagram. Just 2 months ago, I hit my first million. Now, I'm closing in on 3, and I'm betting the journey to 4, 5, 6 million will only accelerate. Building your following demands persistence, resources, and strategy, but imagine the returns. Think of the validation, the credibility awaiting you. Keep this in mind with every creation and campaign duplication, and watch as you edge closer to broadening your audience and achieving your aspirations. Targeting your audience is like aiming for a bullseye in a game of darts. It's not just about hitting the board, but about hitting the right spot. In the vast arena of business, understanding who will truly connect with your product or brand is crucial. It's not just about reaching a large crowd. It's about pinpointing those who will enthusiastically embrace what you offer, becoming not just customers, but advocates. Imagine selling women's yoga pants to men or promoting Super Bowl championship gear to fans of the losing team. It's like serving steak in a vegan town. It simply doesn't align. Effective targeting ensures that every marketing dollar and effort counts, saving precious resources while maximizing impact. In today's digital age, platforms like social media empower businesses to tune into their audience's pulse, leveraging feedback to shape products and experiences in real time. Take Zara, for example, whose fast fashion dominance hinges on listening and responding to customer insights. By aligning closely with what their audience desires, they not only stay relevant, but set trends in motion. This synergy between understanding your audience and leveraging modern tools isn't just a strategy. It's the cornerstone of sustainable growth and lasting success. In today's digital landscape, specificity isn't just a strategy, it's a superpower. Imagine hopping into a time machine back to the 1970s and quizzing folks on their favorite tunes. You'd likely hear a handful of hits repeated across the board. Why? Limited options. Fast forward to now, the music scene is a universe of its own, with countless genres, streaming platforms, and direct artist connections. It's a testament to how our interests have splintered into diverse niches. This trend isn't exclusive to music. Television, too, has exploded thanks to streaming giants like Netflix and Hulu, offering shows for every taste imaginable. The takeaway? Niche audiences are everywhere, and they're hungry for content tailored precisely to their interests. Enter Facebook and its powerful ad tools. Want to reach Chicago-based, dog-loving, married, college-educated individuals with a specific income? Done. Before the internet, this level of precision was unthinkable. Today, it's the norm. It's how businesses like mine pinpointed the perfect title and cover for our latest book, testing variations among different audiences, from tech-savvy entrepreneurs to avid readers of industry publications. This data not only guided our design decisions, but also ensured our marketing messages hit home with those most likely to engage. In a world bursting with choices, getting specific isn't just smart, it's essential. It's about understanding your audience so well that your message feels tailor-made for each and every person who encounters it. That's where success truly thrives, right in the sweet spot of specificity. Sure, here's a more engaging version. Imagine you're embarking on a quest to understand your audience, armed with a checklist that's like a compass, guiding you through the vast terrain of potential customers. This checklist won't unveil all the mysteries at once, but it's your starting point to sculpt a vivid image of your ideal audience. First, gather everything you know about your product or brand, its essence, its purpose, who finds it indispensable. Once you've sketched out these details, it's time to dive into the heart of your targeting strategy with some essential questions. 1. Gender. Are you targeting men, women, or both? 2. Age. Is your ideal customer a teenager, a seasoned adult, or perhaps someone in their prime 30s? 3. Marketing goals. What's your primary objective? Are you aiming to boost brand awareness, drive sales of a specific product, gather email signups, enhance social engagement, funnel traffic to your website, or do you have another strategic goal in mind? 4. Location. Where does your audience reside? Are they scattered globally, concentrated in the US, or maybe clustered in specific regions like a bustling city or tranquil suburb? 5. Interests. What captivates your audience outside of your product? Do they groove to specific music genres, immerse themselves in particular sports, flaunt favored fashion labels, frequent certain stores, or thrive on routine? 6. Lifestyle. Beyond interests, what defines their day-to-day existence? Are they tied in holy matrimony, flying solo, or perhaps rediscovering life post-divorce? What's their educational background, occupation, income bracket, and most pressing needs? How can your brand weave seamlessly into their lives, offering enhancement or ease? 7. Competitive insight. Who are your rivals, and what do their fan bases resemble? Understanding your competition's audience can illuminate blind spots and refine your targeting approach. These questions form the bedrock of your exploration into customer personas. Think of yourself as a daring scientist concocting experiments with each variable. For instance, if you're peddling yoga pants for women, your experiments might unfold like this. Experiment 1. Targeting ages 18 to 35, enthusiasts of a leading yoga wear brand. Experiment 2. Targeting ages 36 to 50, loyalists of the same yoga brand. Experiment 3. Engaging ages 18 to 35, combining yoga interest with college graduates. Experiment 4. Engaging ages 36 to 50, merging yoga interest with college graduates. Experiment 5. Wide net from ages 18-50, focusing on meditation aficionados. Experiment 6. Broad approach across ages 18 to 50, honing in on yoga lovers in a specific urban hub. The possibilities are as limitless as your imagination. Always iterate, test rigorously, and refine until you strike the resonance you seek. Remember, validating assumptions is key. Whether you're starting from scratch or fine-tuning an existing fan base, engage directly with potential customers. Venture offline, converse, and gauge reactions. If data is your ally, harness analytics from social platforms and customer feedback to chart your course confidently. Just as filmmakers scrutinize test screenings to sculpt cinematic magic, you're sculpting market mastery. Paramount's quest for Florence Foster Jenkins' perfect tagline mirrors your own journey, leveraging real-time insights to shape compelling narratives that captivate your audience swiftly and decisively. Embrace the checklist as your map, your compass in the wilderness of consumer engagement. Navigate boldly, learn ceaselessly, and let curiosity steer your quest for customer connection. In this chapter, we're flipping the script on traditional targeting strategies. Sure, pinpointing your exact demographic for a specific call to action, click, buy, register, can be effective. But what if you could harness the power of advocates who not only engage, but amplify your message far and wide? Imagine this. Instead of just targeting potential buyers of women's shoes aged 18 to 35, what if you created such compelling content that it sparked a wildfire of shares? Picture your content spreading like wildfire through unexpected channels, reaching audiences you hadn't even considered. That's the beauty of prioritizing shareability. This approach isn't about abandoning targeted marketing. It's about complementing it with a strategy that leverages the organic reach generated by passionate sharers. It's a bit counterintuitive. Targeting those who share may not always align with your immediate sales goals, but it builds momentum that can drive down costs and increase engagement in the long run. Take the Chatbooks Mother's Day campaign, for instance. Initially aimed at moms aged 45 and above, a heartfelt video unexpectedly resonated most strongly with younger women. These weren't necessarily the primary buyers, but they became powerful advocates, spreading the emotional message to their own networks. By broadening their approach, Chatbooks not only deepened emotional connections, but also tapped into new markets they hadn't previously considered. This broader targeting isn't just about casting a wider net. It's about fostering genuine connections that transcend demographics. It's about tapping into the magic of word-of-mouth marketing, where every share becomes a testimonial, every interaction a potential conversion. By embracing this dual approach, precise targeting for action and expansive targeting for amplification, you can unlock new dimensions of influence, engagement, and growth. So, whether you're aiming to boost sales or simply spark conversations, don't be afraid to explore both ends of the targeting spectrum. Who knows, your next big advocate might be just a share away. Certainly. Here's a more engaging version. Imagine stepping into the intricate world of film marketing with Latham Arneson, former VP of Digital Marketing at Paramount Pictures. He'll tell you this: assuming you know your audience inside out can be a gamble. Sure, sometimes you hit the mark, but often you miss by a mile. Take the classic example of targeting young females. It sounds straightforward, but within that demographic lies a tapestry of interests waiting to be unraveled. In the fast-paced realm of movie marketing, where creating a brand from scratch is akin to scaling Everest in 6 months, Arneson champions one golden rule: test, don't guess. You might have a hunch about who your audience is, but you only truly discover them through rigorous testing. It's the real-world reactions that unveil the true fans, the ones who share your content eagerly or click that crucial link. So when metrics like video completion rates or post-view actions start speaking, listen closely. It's not just about how many watched till the end. It's about those who watched, nodded in agreement, and then hit share. They're your compass, guiding you to where your true audience lies. Certainly. Here's a more engaging take on targeting campaign objectives. Navigating the seas of digital advertising involves more than just setting sail. It's about choosing the right course to reach your campaign's treasure trove of objectives. Picture this. Each objective is like a different port of call, offering unique opportunities and challenges. Let's embark on this journey with Facebook's auction as our compass. Imagine you have a captivating video to promote. Opting for a lead generation objective might steer you off course, as Facebook's focus will be on generating leads rather than optimizing views. Starting with a video view objective anchors you differently. It lowers your cost per view, casting a wider net to capture the attention of a vast audience. Why is this crucial? Well, more eyeballs mean more potential amplifiers of your message. Each share adds wind to your sails, reducing your overall cost per lead. A compass needle pointing towards efficiency. This strategy isn't just for those aiming to raise brand flags high. It's equally beneficial for those navigating the waters of direct sales. In my experience, if your content shines bright like a beacon, prioritize objectives like post engagement or video views. They're your crow's nest to spotting success. However, for those with content that's still finding its sea legs, objectives like lead generation or website conversions provide a sturdy ship for sailing towards sales. Remember, every voyage into the digital ocean is a chance to test and learn. It's the only way to chart a course that steers your brand towards the treasure of success. Once you've honed in on who's engaging with your content, retargeting becomes your secret weapon. Imagine it like this. You've thrown a stellar party and some guests loved it so much they stayed till the end. You wouldn't let them leave without inviting them back, right? That's what retargeting does. It ensures those who've shown interest get another chance to engage. Eric Brownstein from Shareability swears by this strategy, always cycling fresh content back to those who've already shown interest. It's like a second invite to a party. They've RSVP'd once, chances are they'll RSVP again. His team fine-tunes their approach with a myriad of target groups, pinpointing those most likely to convert, and then crafts lookalike audiences to expand their reach even further. Tim Greenberg, navigating the waves at the World Surf League, takes it a step further. Using tools like Facebook Pixel, he tracks who's paddling over to their website and who's catching their live streams. These are the die-hard surf aficionados, the core fans. For them, it's about keeping the stoke alive with tailored messages. But Greenberg doesn't stop there. He sets his sights on the horizon, identifying lookalike audiences that mirror these dedicated fans. It's like searching for surfers in a sea of beachgoers, identifying those with similar interests and demographics who just haven't caught the wave yet. By reaching out to these potential new fans, Greenberg's team expands their community, all while staying true to the data-driven currents that guide their strategy. In the end, it's not just about gathering likes, it's about making waves. Facebook's platform has been instrumental for the World Surf League God, allowing them to ride the crest of new audiences and steer them towards deeper engagement. With each retargeted message, whether it's about merch, tuning in, or downloading the latest app, they're not just growing their fan base, they're building a surfing community that hangs 10 with every click. Fun fact, hyper-targeting can trick rocket scientists. Imagine this, at the renowned Jet Propulsion Laboratory, JPL, where some of the world's brightest minds unravel the mysteries of space, a clever marketer named David O decided to test the limits of Facebook's hyper-targeting capabilities. Armed with a few dollars and a mischievous plan, he crafted ads tailored specifically for JPL employees within a 20-mile radius. One ad teased, "Life on Mars?" featuring a curious rover with a question mark. Another sparked concern with, "Funding for next rover project canceled?" Oh, even tapped into insider humor, directing clicks to a landing page labeled Peanut Community News, a nod to a quirky nickname within JPL. To his surprise, the ads worked. Despite the audience's scientific acumen, curiosity got the better of them. Several scientists clicked, and a few even subscribed with their personal emails, eager for more information. During his subsequent lecture on digital marketing, O revealed his experiment, prompting laughter and a good-natured warning from JPL's IT team. The lesson? Facebook's hyper-targeting prowess isn't just for selling products. It can play mind games with rocket scientists too. It's a reminder that knowing your audience, no matter how specialized, can turn even a few dollars into an engaging and effective campaign, wherever precision targeting is available. Unleash your message. Captivate, engage, and share. So you've amassed a tribe of followers, but what next? Engage them, enthrall them, make them crave more. Your content isn't just about being seen, it's about being shared at warp speed across the digital universe. Craft messages that resonate, that stir passions, that compel sharing amongst friends and followers alike. The secret sauce? It's all in how you structure your message. If your words don't grab attention and spark interaction, all that hard-earned following might fade into obscurity. Fans are good, but active fans who spread your message like wildfire? That's the ticket to sustained growth. While I can't hand you a one-size-fits-all message, after all, each brand is a universe unto itself, I can arm you with the tools to find yours. Follow these guidelines, and soon enough your voice will cut through the noise, echoing across screens and minds alike. To unlock the door to compelling storytelling, you must uncover your unique hook point, a magnetic force that sets you apart, captivates your audience, and leaves them craving more. It's not just about sharing information. It's about crafting an irresistible allure. Consider Tim Ferriss and his game-changing title, The 4-Hour Workweek. Sure, he had valuable insights to offer, but it was the hook of a 4-hour workweek that turned heads. It wasn't merely the content, it was the promise of a lifestyle transformation that hooked people in, sparking a desire for more. Had Ferriss settled for a bland title like The Tim Ferriss Guide to Working Fewer Hours, it wouldn't have had the same impact. Instead, he tapped into what his audience truly desired and packaged it in a way that was impossible to ignore. Similarly, for your message to resonate, it must stand out amidst the noise. What makes your offering unique? How can you present it in a way that's not just noticed, but cherished by your audience? Your hook point isn't just about being different. It's about being relevant and timely. It's the key that unlocks attention and invites engagement. So ask yourself, what's your hook point? How can you frame your message in a way that compels others to stop, listen, and yearn for more? That, my friend, is where the magic begins. Imagine this. You're standing at a bustling street corner, passing a magazine stand buzzing with vibrant covers. Amid the blur of headlines, one catches your eye like a magnet. It's not just a few words, it's a promise, a mystery, a story waiting to be unfolded. It's your story, splashed across the cover in bold letters, commanding attention. What headline would make you stop in your tracks, Reach for that magazine and dive into your own feature article. Think about what would hook your potential customers, something that resonates with their curiosity, touches their emotions, or taps into a question they've been asking themselves. Your headline isn't just words, it's a doorway into your world amidst billions of daily messages. Make it compelling, make it irresistible, make it your hook point that stands out above the rest. Sure, here's a more engaging version. Dialing in on your message is crucial, but finding its perfect pitch can be like searching for a needle in a haystack. Enter A/B testing, the turbocharged method to pinpoint what truly hooks your audience. Picture this. You've nailed down your offering, crystal clear on your value, yet the challenge remains. How do you snag attention in the noisiness of today's world? That's where my system steps in like a seasoned detective. Take your core messages, pit them against each other in real-time trials, and watch as one emerges victorious. Imagine testing headlines on Facebook, variation A versus variation B. Let's rewind to Tim Ferriss and his 4-Hour Workweek saga. He used Google AdWords to fine-tune his book's title and cover, a move that helped catapult it to bestseller status. Now with today's Facebook precision targeting, it's like Ferriss's strategy on turbo mode. Here's the drill. Select your target. Say, English-speaking men aged 18 to 25 in North America and Europe, keen on entrepreneurship. Variation A, the 4-Hour Workweek. Duplicate the setup for Variation B, the Tim Ferriss Guide to Working Fewer Hours. Launch the battle and watch as data pours in, revealing which headline strikes a chord. Facebook's arsenal of tools lets you dissect feedback by demographics, interests, income, and more, offering laser-focused insights to fine-tune your message, campaign, or even your product itself. Know exactly whose hearts your message wins over, all without breaking the bank. For as little as $10, you can unlock a wealth of actionable insights to craft messaging that truly sticks. This version aims to be more dynamic and engaging, capturing the essence of A/B testing while weaving in a narrative that illustrates its power and relevance in today's digital landscape. Certainly. Here's a more engaging take on the psychology of communication. Imagine communication as a vibrant tapestry where every thread represents a different way people perceive and interact with the world. It's not just about what you say, but how you say it, the nuances of tone, empathy, and understanding that weave through every message. In the realm of social media and beyond, effective communication isn't a one-size-fits-all approach. It's about grasping the diverse lenses through which people view information. Jeff King, a pioneer in the process communication model, PCM, underscores this idea. PCM isn't just a tool, it's a revelation, a method to decode the personalities of your audience and tailor your message accordingly. King emphasizes a fundamental truth. Communication isn't about broadcasting your thoughts, it's about forging a connection. Whether you're addressing a thinker who values reason, a harmonizer who thrives on emotion, or a rebel who seeks humor, each personality type craves a unique resonance. By understanding and speaking their language, you transform mere information into meaningful dialogue. The PCM's 6 personality types, thinkers, persisters, harmonizers, imaginers, rebels, and promoters, illuminate how individuals process information. It's a spectrum where logic meets emotion, where charm dances with compassion, and where every interaction becomes an opportunity to connect deeply. Consider crafting an advertisement, each line strategically tailored to resonate with different personalities. For thinkers, it's the factual prowess of a high-mileage car. Persisters find value in its economical promise. Promoters are captivated by its unrivaled status. Harmonizers luxuriate in the promise of comfort and joy, while rebels revel in the social magnetism it promises. It's a symphony of appeals, ensuring no audience member feels unheard or unengaged. Bill Clinton's mastery of PCM during his presidential campaigns exemplifies its power. By empathizing with a voter's emotions during a pivotal debate, he didn't just articulate policy, he spoke directly to their hearts. His ability to weave logic, empathy, and humor into his speeches transcended ideology, resonating deeply with a diverse electorate. In essence, effective communication transcends content. It's about context, the art of framing your message to resonate across diverse perceptions. Whether you're engaging on social media or addressing a global audience, Understanding how your audience perceives the world is key to fostering genuine connection and expanding your influence. So remember, it's not just about what you say, but how you say it. Tailor your message to speak to the heart of every listener and watch your influence grow, not just in numbers, but in meaningful connections that endure. I hope this captures the essence in an interesting way. Let me know if you'd like any adjustments. When it comes to grabbing attention, crafting a compelling headline isn't just about words. It's about weaving your message into the fabric of what already captures people's imaginations. Think of it like fitting puzzle pieces together. Your content becomes magnetic when it resonates with what's already buzzing. Imagine your headline as a beacon amidst a sea of digital noise. To stand out, align your message with what's hot and happening, whether it's tapping into aspirations, stirring up political debates, delivering entertainment, cracking a joke, or showcasing adorable pets. These are your pathways to engagement. Take my journey, for example. When building my follower base, I didn't just preach social media strategies. I tied my advice to dreams, inspiring millions to chase their goals alongside me. That connection wasn't just compelling, it was magnetic. And when I delved into political topics, like discussing the PCM during the Clinton-Trump race, I wasn't diving into politics. I was creating a hook that snagged attention in a charged moment. Here's the secret sauce. Don't just state your message. Link it to what's culturally relevant. Spice up your delivery with hooks that intrigue, like revealing celebrity personality types or dissecting political undercurrents. It's not about being loud. It's about being irresistible amidst the clamor. So whether you're a rising comedian like Stephanie Barkley using satire to poke fun at the Trumps, or a brand looking to make waves, remember this. In a world of 60 billion daily messages, relevance is your rocket fuel. Harness it wisely and watch as your content not only grabs attention, but holds it tight. Because in the end, it's not about shouting the loudest, it's about whispering in the ear of what already has their full attention. When you're crafting content, ask yourself this. Will it stir something deep within your audience? Will it make them laugh uncontrollably, shed a tear of empathy, or ignite a fire of motivation? Content that resonates emotionally is pure gold. It's not just about making noise. It's about striking a chord that reverberates through hearts and minds. Think about it. When was the last time you shared something just because it moved you? Emotion drives action. It's the pulse that propels your message beyond screens and into the conversations that matter. Remember Jonah Berger's insight into social currency? It's about sharing content that makes us look good, that makes us feel smart or helpful. Take BuzzFeed's Tasty, for example. Those quick recipe videos aren't just about cooking. They're about sharing the joy of creating something delicious, spreading culinary happiness like a digital chef among friends. People share because it's not just food, it's a slice of social currency, a way to say, look what I can make. Even the somber topics find resonance in this emotional symphony. When crafted thoughtfully, even difficult subjects like addiction can become shareable, like linking celebrity struggles to real-world issues, bringing awareness not just through tragedy, but through shared stories that touch lives. It's about weaving relevance into every thread of content, making it impossible to ignore. Look at Katie Couric's journey from TV to digital dominance. By tapping into the emotional pulse of her audience, crafting interviews that resonate deeply with specific passions, she didn't just adapt, she thrived. Each clip, each story meticulously tested, refined, and unleashed to millions. It's not just about content anymore, it's about connection. A connection so potent it reshapes how we consume and share stories. So next time you create, remember the power of emotion. Make them feel, make them care, make them share. It's not just about making noise, it's about making waves in the digital sea, stirring hearts and minds with every scroll and share. Refine your impact, social experimentation for success. In the quest for digital mastery, testing isn't just a step, it's your secret weapon. Picture this chapter as your laboratory of ideas, where strategies from the digital elite come to life. To truly resonate with your audience, you must embrace the freedom to test, explore, and innovate. If your content doesn't strike a chord, that's okay. Refine it until it does. As Katie Couric wisely notes, agility is key. Learn, adapt, and pivot swiftly. Make testing a habit. Watch your audience, gauge their reactions, and adapt in real time. Metrics are your compass, guiding you towards effective content strategies. Don't just gather data, decipher it. When something falls short, ask the tough questions. Why did one piece soar while another fizzled? Analyze the spectrum of success and failure to hypothesize your next moves. Harness platforms like Facebook ads, your digital crystal ball, to decode audience behavior. Understand what prompts action, likes, shares, purchases, and tailor your strategies accordingly. In this realm, experimentation isn't just encouraged, it's essential. Testing isn't just a footnote in the journey of innovation. It's the beating heart that fuels progress. From Thomas Edison's relentless pursuit of the light bulb to Facebook's clandestine experiments with 10,000 variations at a time, testing has shaped pivotal moments in history and continues to define modern success strategies. In the realm of science, it follows the disciplined path of theory, prediction, experimentation, and observation. In business parlance, it's about planning, doing, checking, and acting. Simplified further in my own methodology, it's hypothesize, test, pivot, a cycle that transcends disciplines because it simply works. David O. of FabFitFun champions this approach with fervor. For growth, he insists one must constantly test, measure, and iterate. Every detail matters, from the nuances of website layouts to the psychology of button colors. It's about finding what resonates, often through a series of trials and adjustments. In this journey, failure isn't a setback, but a necessary step towards mastery. Just as learning to walk involves falling repeatedly, building a substantial following or revenue stream demands resilience and repetition. Successful individuals harness the power of testing not just to find answers, but to refine their understanding and propel themselves forward. At Jukin Media, Jonathan Skogmo understands this dynamic intimately. With billions of views monthly and millions of followers, his team relentlessly tests content, thumbnails, and posting times to uncover what captivates their audience. It's a culture of perpetual experimentation that breeds innovation and growth. Similarly, Tim Greenberg's team at the World Surf League embraces this ethos. Whether promoting a major event or raising awareness, they deploy multiple variations of campaigns and refine based on performance, a strategy that ensures only the most effective ideas survive and thrive. Ultimately, testing isn't merely about reaching a solution. It's about embracing a mindset, a commitment to continuous improvement through trial, error, and adaptation. It's the secret sauce behind transformative ideas and enduring success in every field. Never stop testing. Prince EA, a digital content creator who has amassed over 2 billion views, emphasizes the importance of perpetual testing and learning. He asserts that the process never ceases, as you must constantly push yourself to experiment with new ideas. The key is to genuinely learn from the outcomes. A common pitfall is complacency. Many people test a handful of variations, and often these iterations fail to produce optimal results. They don't capture the attention of the broadest audience. This can lead to frustration, but persistence is crucial. Hitting a home run on the first try is rare. Initially, your cost per follower might be high, and your content may not go viral, though it might. It's improbable for most. Even seasoned creators like Prince EA rarely achieve instant virality. Continuous testing, learning, and pushing the limits of the platform is essential. The more insights you gather from your experiments, the better you'll become at creating compelling content. Dedicate time to learn how to significantly reduce your cost per share or whatever your key performance indicator (KPI) is. Chris Williams, the founder and CEO of Pocket Watch and former chief audience officer of Maker Studios, who also launched Disney Online Originals, advises viewing content like engineers view software. Launch it, observe the results, iterate, and repeat. Digital platforms allow for rapid content creation and iteration. Unlike traditional TV or print media, which have much longer cycles, social media offers the added advantage of immediate feedback, showing you what's effective and providing inspiration from successful content. So, dive in, test your content, measure the response, and iterate swiftly. How many pieces of creative should you test per day? The number of creative pieces to test depends on your brand's interests and target audience. A broad brand may require hundreds of ad sets, while a niche brand may need fewer. Case study. For a nonprofit protecting oceans, targeting 20 interests with mix of quotes and images led to 1 million followers in 2 weeks. Ad variations. Small tweaks in content, like changing background colors or words, can significantly impact performance. Creating and duplicating ad sets can result in thousands of variations quickly. Cost efficiency. Aim for a specific cost per follower. Turn off ads that don't meet this cost and try new variations to achieve the desired results. Daily testing routine. Test hundreds of content variations nightly, measure results in the morning, and adjust for the next day. Over a month, this can amount to testing thousands of variations. Optimization. Continuous testing and iteration help identify what resonates best with your audience, allowing for effective scaling and optimization. In essence, the number of creatives you should test daily depends on your brand's interests and audience. Embrace a methodical testing approach to uncover the most effective content strategies. Hashtag listen to your audience. John Jashney, one of Hollywood's most successful movie producers, media executives, and investors, believes in the power of listening to your audience. He views them as partners in the creative process. By consistently offering bite-sized pieces of your artistry to them, you foster a connection. They can receive your content and provide immediate feedback, expressing their love for what you posted. This feedback from your social media network is invaluable, as it is both understandable and actionable. Quick responses to this feedback are crucial. If your audience feels taken for granted, they will migrate to another platform that appears more attentive. Consider the example of oceanographer Sylvia Earle's quote, "No water, no life. No blue, no green." Imagine pairing this with a video of a friend paddleboarding next to a gray whale mother and her calf, or a headline stating, "One of the many beautiful reasons to protect our oceans," accompanied by a photo of a whale's tail diving into the ocean. These examples illustrate how varied content can connect with your audience on different levels. Testing numerous variations of your content allows you to learn what resonates best. Even a minor tweak, like changing a word or background color, can significantly impact engagement. By duplicating ad sets and making slight adjustments, you can create thousands of variations quickly. This might seem tedious, but it's a swift process. Build one ad set, duplicate it, and swap out different elements. Your goals will guide which ads to keep running. If your aim is a penny per follower and the ads achieve this, keep them active. If not, turn them off and try new variations until you hit your target. Testing and measuring content at scale helps you understand what works best with your audience. When I spent a month building 1 million followers, I measured, in real time, the response rate of different content variations. Testing hundreds, sometimes thousands of variations, I launched between 100 and 300 pieces of content nightly, measured the results in the morning, and set up new tests for the next night. Over 30 days, I tested over 5,000 variations, not as distinct pieces of content, but as numerous iterations of the same content. This method might sound daunting, but it's the key to understanding what truly resonates with your audience. Tash search tools help you listen, test, and learn. Latham Arneson, former VP of Digital Marketing for Paramount Pictures, highlights the power of Google AdWords as a tool to uncover what people are actively searching for. This insight into keyword targeting is a game changer compared to the passive nature of social media content placement. Social media operates on a push model, similar to TV advertising, while search is a pull model. People seek out information on Google, indicating a higher level of interest. Using search-based tools, you can test your messaging and see how people are discussing various topics. They reveal whether there's search activity around keywords related to your brand or product, providing a clear indicator of interest. Search data offers valuable feedback on how your message might perform in the real world. Take Arneson's experience with the 2008 movie Cloverfield as an example. His team noticed people searching for terms related to the film, like J.J. Abrams and the release date. This keyword activity informed their marketing strategy, creating a feedback loop that highlighted which aspects of their campaign resonated most. AdWords also allows you to compare the searchability of your content against similar brands and products. Tools like Google Trends provide relative search levels, offering insight into your visibility compared to competitors. If you're being searched for more often, it's a strong sign your brand will perform well. Even if you're not yet a household name, these tools are invaluable for content intelligence. For instance, if you're launching a yoga brand, search data can reveal whether people are more interested in yoga mats or towels, or if there are trending topics in the yoga world. This knowledge helps direct your content marketing decisions and can inform broader business strategies by highlighting what's popular and which products to emphasize. Furthermore, search tools can help you gauge market size and interest levels before developing a product or piece of content. While platforms like Facebook can tell you how many people like yoga, search-based tools show how many are actively searching for related products or terms. This active search behavior is a more pragmatic indicator of genuine interest. The art and science of social listening. Imagine being able to eavesdrop on millions of conversations happening across the digital world, gathering invaluable insights about what people are saying about your brand, your industry, or even your competitors. This is the power of social listening. What is social listening? At its core, social listening is the process of monitoring digital dialogues to grasp the sentiments and perceptions surrounding a brand, product, or service. It goes beyond merely hearing what's being said. It's about understanding and analyzing these conversations to gain strategic insights. Think of it as a modern-day treasure hunt for feedback that can set your brand apart in a crowded market. How social listening works. Take a leaf out of Arneson's playbook at Paramount. His team didn't just skim through mentions. They dove deep into the conversations around their films by pinpointing whether it was the gripping storylines or the compelling characters that captivated audiences. They gained a nuanced understanding of what made their films resonate. This insight was then leveraged to market both current and future projects more effectively. The deep dive. Social listening isn't a surface-level activity. It requires patience and a lot of data analysis. Arneson stresses the importance of digging deeper than the obvious. It's not enough to note that a character is popular. You need to understand why. Are they relatable? Inspirational? It's about interpreting the subtleties and using that intelligence to refine your content. This iterative process of observing, adjusting, and reevaluating is crucial because feedback is rarely straightforward. People won't spell out, "This content is amazing because it boosts my self-esteem." It's up to you to read between the lines. Spotting trends over time. Tracking trends over time is essential. Pay attention to how audience reactions evolve. This historical perspective helps you discern patterns and predict future preferences. Over time, you'll refine your ability to use these insights to guide your marketing efforts and even shape public perception. Keeping perspective. A long-term view also helps filter out noise. Not every complaint warrants a reaction, especially if historical data shows that similar content was well received. Having a robust data set allows you to make informed decisions about which feedback to act on and which to disregard. Tools and tactics. For those overwhelmed by the sheer volume of data, hiring a specialized company can be a good investment. However, for many, social listening is manageable with the right approach. Start by meticulously recording comments on your posts and using platform-specific search tools to track relevant keywords. Don't overlook your competitors. Observing what works and what doesn't on their pages can provide additional insights. Regularly review your findings to conduct comparative analyses, helping you stay ahead of the curve. In essence, social listening is about creating a dialogue with your audience. By attentively monitoring and interpreting their conversations, you can craft content that resonates, build stronger connections, and ultimately steer the narrative in your favor. Arneson emphasizes the importance of making bold distinctions in your testing approach. It's not just about tweaking a word here or there. You need fundamentally different messages to truly gauge consumer preferences. Imagine presenting your audience with 4 distinctly different messages. If one overwhelmingly resonates, you'll have a clear winner. This perspective contrasts with my own method, where I often experiment with subtle variations to see if small tweaks can yield significant performance boosts. Sometimes it surprises me how even a minor change can make a big difference. Thinking from your consumers' viewpoints is crucial. Consider what they'll experience when they encounter your content. What do they already know about your brand? Do they remember previous interactions? Understanding these aspects helps tailor your approach to meet their expectations. Moreover, testing and listening to your specific consumers are pivotal in finding your unique and compelling voice. Don't assume that what works for other brands will automatically work for yours. Dollar Shave Club exemplifies this with their disruptive approach, moving away from traditional TV ads to a humorous online video that went viral, setting them apart from giants like Gillette. By listening to their audience and daring to be different, they reshaped the industry. Remember, your brand's success lies in uncovering your distinct identity and understanding what resonates with your audience. It's about finding your voice amid the noise, just as Dollar Shave Club did, and paving your unique path to engagement and loyalty. Ray Chan, the mastermind behind 9gag, doesn't just run a social media empire, he orchestrates a global comedy phenomenon. With millions of followers spanning across Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, 9gag isn't just a spectator, it's a trendsetter in the realm of digital humor. Chan's secret? He taps into his vast community for decision-making fuel. Rather than relying solely on internal judgments, 9gag harnesses the power of its worldwide audience to gauge what content hits the viral sweet spot. It's a strategy rooted in responsiveness. When something resonates with the crowd, it's quick to become evident. By constantly testing and refining within their community, 9gag ensures that only the most engaging and share-worthy content makes the cut. Operating from Hong Kong yet resonating globally, 9gag's user base mirrors its content, diverse and far-reaching. This international flavor isn't just about numbers, it's about diversity of perspective. By democratizing content curation, 9gag turns millions of followers into an extended editorial team. It's a strategy that not only enhances authenticity, but also keeps the pulse on what truly resonates with users worldwide. In a landscape often dominated by mainstream media's narratives, Chan advocates for a different approach: direct engagement with users. For him, understanding the real trends means bypassing secondhand reports and going straight to the source. It's about listening intently to what his audience wants, continuously refining the content strategy based on real-time feedback. For Chan and 9gag, community isn't just a buzzword, it's the cornerstone of their success. By leveraging the collective wisdom of millions, they not only stay relevant, but also lead the charge in defining what's funny in the digital age. Take your time. Their words often overlooked in the frantic rush for success. Jonathan Skogmo, the mind behind Jukin Media, knows this well. His company isn't about instant viral miracles. It's about the patient art of testing and refining. In the digital arena, where Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram reign, each platform holds its unique audience. Skogmo's team understands this diversity, tailoring content meticulously. A video isn't just a video, it's adapted, trimmed, and titled differently for each platform's distinct pulse. Skogmo's advice echoes softly: listen, test, discover. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Growth isn't always a rocket ship, he muses. Even if you're riding high now, remember, fuel burns fast. So release your content, study its dance with the audience, and learn. This isn't about shortcuts, it's the long game. Watch, learn, adapt, and persist, because in this journey, Patience and persistence are your fuel. Sure, here's a more engaging take on strategic alliances. Strategic alliances are your turbo boost in the race to social media stardom. Imagine catapulting your growth without a hefty advertising budget. These partnerships make it possible. They're like secret passages to where your audience already gathers, sparing you from building everything from scratch. The trick lies in pinpointing and forging those golden alliances that can skyrocket your brand. With the arsenal of techniques I've shared, you'll not only attract attention, but also become irresistible to potential collaborators. And remember, the playbook doesn't end there. This chapter unfolds unconventional strategies that defy the norm. Take it from Julius Dine, the magician turned social media powerhouse. His journey began with a bold share-for-share pact, amplifying others' content in exchange for exposure on their platforms. He didn't stop at that. Some partnerships were kickstarted with a bit of investment. These moves kickstarted his Facebook page to 15 million followers and Instagram to over 6 million. The lesson? In this game, alliances aren't just helpful, they're game changers. Unlocking the art of partnering, a journey to connection. Imagine your business as a ship sailing towards success, guided by partnerships as stars in the night sky. But how do you find and connect with these guiding lights? First, pinpoint your destination. Understand who your audience is and where they gather. If you're targeting young women for a clothing brand, seek out influencers and platforms already resonating with that demographic. Persistence is key once you've identified potential allies. Rejection, it's just a temporary setback. Put yourself in their shoes, consider what value you bring, and keep knocking on doors. Super connectors are like treasure maps in your quest. They link you to the people you seek, bridging gaps and opening doors that might seem closed. Even if you aspire to collaborate with a star like Taylor Swift, you'll need those who already orbit her world. And don't overlook those closer to home. A local influencer or niche blogger might be your golden ticket. You don't need a Kardashian-level endorsement to thrive. Remember, the journey isn't always direct. Take Zoe Bell, who vaulted from stunt woman to leading actress through valuable relationships. Or David Leitch, who evolved from stuntman to director by nurturing connections. Offering value is your compass. Maybe it's lending a hand on set or sharing expertise. Whatever it is, stand out, be noticed, and be indispensable. This builds genuine connections that endure. So, embark on your partnership voyage. Navigate with purpose, offer value, and watch as your constellation of connections illuminates the path to success. Certainly, here's a more engaging version. When Joyvan Wade, the creative mind behind the Facebook sensation The Wall of Comedy, boasting 4.2 million followers, embarked on his first web series, he didn't wait for opportunities to knock. He sent them 1,000 invites. With each message to his Facebook contacts, he politely asked, "Hey, could you spare a moment to check out my new online series?" 7 years passed, and as fate would have it, Those very same contacts reappeared in his inbox, now applauding his Hollywood debut. Amidst the sea of unread messages, only a handful had replied promptly, but that didn't deter Joyvon. His mantra was clear: persistence pays off. Not everyone has the time or inclination to lend a hand, Joyvon reflected, but that's no reason to throw in the towel. Instead of fixating on initial setbacks, he doubled down on his efforts. Don't stop at just a handful of responses, he advised. Reach out to 100, then another 100 more, until you find those who champion your cause. For Joyvon, it wasn't about quantity, it was about cultivating meaningful connections. In the end, Joyvon smiled, it's those one or two genuine partnerships that make all the difference. Quality over quantity, that's the secret to real growth. So whether it's one or two collaborators or advocates, those relationships are worth their weight in gold. Imagine a world where success isn't just about what you offer, but how uniquely you offer it. Take Shazam, for instance. Back in the day, they didn't just identify songs, they created magic. Picture this: a tiny startup in a sea of giants. Shazam found its stride when it partnered with AT&T to bring music recognition to phones before apps were cool. It wasn't branded, but it was brilliant. Then came the iPhone, and with it, an app store revolution. Shazam seized the moment, becoming a household name overnight. Their secret? A simple button that unlocked music's mysteries. People loved it so much they couldn't stop sharing. That's the power of a unique offering paired with the right partnerships. And YouTube? They rode the wave of MySpace, embedding videos where no one thought to embed before. It wasn't a formal partnership, it was guerrilla embedding. Users loved sharing videos, and YouTube quietly grew into a behemoth. MySpace tried to shut it down, but by then, the embed code was viral. It's proof that sometimes the best alliances are the unexpected ones. Whether you're dropping beats like Shazam or embedding videos like YouTube, the lesson is clear. Find your unique offering, harness the right partnerships, and watch your audience grow. It worked for them, and it can work for you too. In the glitzy world of Hollywood, gifting isn't just generosity, it's a strategic art form. Picture this: brands clamoring to get their wares into the hands of celebrities at exclusive gifting suites. It's a high-stakes game where products are given away freely in exchange for a priceless currency: celebrity endorsement. Imagine your favorite star casually posing with your product, their smile a beacon to millions of adoring fans. It's not just exposure, it's instant credibility, a golden ticket to capturing the hearts and wallets of a wider audience. Certainly, here's a more engaging version. Unlocking the power of strategic partnerships doesn't require coding skills or a shelf full of products. It's about identifying where your talents are needed. Imagine you're a fashion aficionado, whether a trend-setting blogger or a savvy designer. Picture this: crafting a captivating feature article for a slightly larger or even a major fashion blog. The key? Finding a partner whose audience aligns seamlessly with your own. Offer to contribute a series of articles for a month, gratis, on the condition that they credit you and link back to your website. This clever exchange not only elevates your brand, but also opens the floodgates to new audiences eager to discover your unique flair and offerings. When I was at Lakeshore Entertainment, connecting with movie bloggers was like cracking open a vault of untapped potential. Back then, apart from the legendary Harry Knowles of Ain't It Cool News, most bloggers were on the fringe of Hollywood's radar, appreciated for their reach, but not fully respected. To reshape this landscape, we didn't just court these bloggers, we made them our VIPs. Picture this: exclusive parties where movie stars mingled with bloggers, by Hamwidak turning them from mere observers into integral parts of our creative journey. It wasn't about throwing money around, but about giving genuine recognition and creating real partnerships. Take, for instance, our collaboration with Jason Statham on Crank. Instead of the usual press kit, we recorded personalized video intros for top bloggers. It was a small gesture with a big impact, making them feel valued and fueling their passion to share our content. Why did we do this? Simple economics. With marketing budgets a fraction of what major studios commanded, every connection counted. By elevating bloggers to rockstar status and offering them exclusives, we tapped into their vast audiences and made our films impossible to ignore. The takeaway isn't about throwing extravagant parties, it's about identifying who matters in your field and showing them genuine appreciation. It's about turning influencers into allies, making them feel integral to your journey, and watching as they amplify your message far beyond your own reach. Collaborating isn't just about joining forces. It's about orchestrating a symphony of mutual benefit. Imagine being a musician, offering your tracks to influencers for their videos, or as a model, teaming up with top photographers to elevate your brand. Think of athletes like Coco Ho and Mark McMorris, who cross-pollinate their audiences on social media, amplifying each other's reach. Take Dua Lipa's collaboration with Hyatt Hotels, orchestrated by Shareability. Hyatt, eager to connect with a younger demographic, sponsored Dua Lipa's music video, setting it against a vibrant backdrop of their Confidante Hotel in Miami Beach. This strategic blend of music and hospitality catapulted Dua Lipa's career to new heights, with her video accumulating billions of views and her popularity soaring exponentially. Such collaborations aren't just about visibility. They're about crafting experiences that resonate deeply with audiences, creating lasting impressions that benefit all involved. It's the art of turning partnerships into powerful narratives that leave a lasting imprint in both industries involved. Latham Arneson from Paramount unveils the hidden art of crafting strategic partnerships in Hollywood. For him and his team, it's not just about securing promotions. It's about sculpting headlines that resonate deeply with audiences and intertwine seamlessly with a film's narrative. Each partnership is a narrative in itself, designed to amplify brand awareness and drive viewers into theaters. Take, for instance, their collaboration with Uber during the release of Transformers: Age of Extinction in 2014. Imagine ordering a ride in Optimus Prime, the iconic Autobot, through Uber in major US cities. It wasn't just a ride, it was a cinematic experience, blurring the lines between fiction and reality, echoing the film's exploration of human-alien relations disguised as cars. This bold move captured imaginations, sparking widespread interest and benefiting both brands immensely. Before diving into any partnership, Arneson advises pondering two pivotal questions. First, will people pay attention? And second, does the partnership elevate your brand, sparking genuine engagement? These questions cut to the core. Beyond mere attention-grabbing stunts, partnerships must enrich the brand's narrative and purpose. It's about creating resonance, not just buzz. About crafting stories that propel audiences to action both on screen and beyond. Sure, here's a more engaging take on influencer platforms. In the bustling realm of digital influence, discovering the perfect match for your brand isn't just about luck. It's a science mastered by platforms like Creator IQ, Speaker, and Tracker. Picture these tools your treasure map through the labyrinth of social media, where every click unveils potential collaborators who can transform your brand's presence. Whether you're orchestrating engagement groups or catapulting your content into viral stardom with the nod of top-tier influencers, these platforms are your backstage pass to social media's hottest acts. Think of them as your personal talent scouts, meticulously filtering through categories from business and finance to skincare and gourmet delights. But here's the real magic. Finding the right influencer isn't just about numbers. It's about aligning their vibe with your tribe, understanding your audience's pulse, and curating an experience that resonates. David O., a veteran in the influencer landscape, swears by the art of testing and refining, having trialed over 5,000 influencers to unlock the ones that deliver gold for brands. Remember, in this digital dance, not every influencer with millions in their corner guarantees a jackpot for your brand. It's about forging authentic connections, testing waters, and discovering that perfect synergy where influence meets impact. Sure, here's a more engaging take on share and engagement groups. Imagine your content as a spark waiting to ignite. Share and engagement groups are like a network of eager matchsticks, ready to light up your reach and influence. Take Joyvon Wade, the visionary behind the Wall of Comedy on Facebook. He didn't just build a page, he built a powerhouse through strategic engagement groups. Picture this. When someone in the network posts something awesome, it's not just seen by their followers, it's turbocharged across the network. Likes, comments, shares, they all converge to propel that content into the spotlight, potentially landing it on Instagram's Explore page or beyond. Take the meteoric rise of Michael DePapa's Big Shaq character, for example. It wasn't luck. It was a calculated storm of shares from heavyweight influencers, igniting a viral wildfire. That's the power of these groups. They amplify your voice far beyond your own followers. So don't settle for broadcasting into your own echo chamber. Strategically team up with like-minded creators. Whether you're a comedian, artist, or photographer, seek out peers who share your vision. Collaborate, amplify, and watch your impact grow exponentially. Because in the world of content creation, success isn't just about what you share, it's about who shares it with you. Here's an engaging take on leveraging other people's content for rapid growth. Imagine building a social media empire without spending a dime on ads. Joyvan Wade did just that, skyrocketing his Facebook page to 4.2 million followers in under 2 years, pulling in a staggering 350 million views monthly, all organically. His secret, a creative twist on content strategy, 70% licensed, 30% original. Wade ingeniously used other creators' content to cultivate a massive audience. By offering exposure rather than cash, he built a loyal following primed for his team's original creations. Netflix, too, mastered this playbook. Starting with beloved licensed content like The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and Disney classics, they amassed a fervent fan base. When original hits like House of Cards finally dropped, Netflix had a built-in audience clamoring for more, proof that a foundation of curated content can launch blockbuster originals. Then there's Jukin Media, the viral video powerhouse. Dubbed the Getty Images of Internet Moments, Jukin licenses user-generated gems, think epic fails and adorable pet antics, to media giants like AOL and HuffPost. Their recipe for success? Repackaging and redistributing endlessly watchable content, creating a digital goldmine with 80 million followers across YouTube and Facebook. Whether you're a struggling brand or an aspiring influencer, the lesson is clear. Collaborate, license, and leverage. Partner with others to amplify your reach and engagement. It's a strategy that's reshaping the digital landscape, one viral video at a time.
Go global, an opportunity.
Imagine a stage so vast it spans continents, where your audience isn't just a crowd, but a global community of billions. In a world where the United States holds around 330 million souls, the rest of the planet teems with 7.8 billion potential fans, followers, and enthusiasts. For those who dream big, thinking beyond borders isn't just an option. It's a gateway to becoming a true global phenomenon. Emmy Award-winning producer Mike Jurkovac knows this well. Reflecting on the meteoric rise of the Black Eyed Peas, he highlights their savvy in connecting with international audiences. Whether in Brazil, where Will.i.am proudly sported the national team's jersey, Or in Mexico, where Taboo waved the Mexican flag, their global strategy paid off. Selling out the Stade de France, a colossal venue with 80,000 seats, not once but thrice, they set a benchmark even Jay-Z envied, remarking, "If I was as big as you guys are outside of the United States, I'd be really happy." It's proof that understanding and harnessing a worldwide audience isn't just about fame. It's about unlocking unparalleled opportunities on a global scale. But here's the twist. While going global presents boundless opportunities, it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. Through meticulous research and testing, I've discovered that emerging markets are the next frontier in digital expansion. For e-commerce ventures focused solely on the US market, the global leap might not be a priority. Yet even without crossing borders, cultivating an international following can bolster your credibility and validation, amplifying your influence both at home and abroad. For creatives like actors, directors, and musicians, geographical boundaries dissolve in the face of a global stage. Take Jasmine Trias, an American Idol finalist whose album sold modestly in the US but soared to platinum status in the Philippines. Her global outlook transformed her career, illustrating that seizing international opportunities can turn dreams into reality. For filmmakers and performers, where 60 to 70% of box office revenues come from overseas, international acclaim isn't just desirable, it's essential. Armed with a substantial following in pivotal markets like India, Mexico, or Brazil, you not only stand out, but also wield significant industry clout. In a world where connectivity knows no bounds, going global isn't just a choice, it's a strategic advantage. Whether you're an aspiring artist or an established brand, embracing a worldwide audience isn't just about reaching more people. It's about shaping a legacy that transcends borders and resonates across cultures. It's about recognizing that the world is your stage and seizing every opportunity to shine. Certainly. Here's a more engaging take on the topic. Imagine a world buzzing with 7.8 billion stories, ideas, and opportunities waiting to be seized. Yet, many businesses confine themselves to familiar territories, fixated on the crowded stages of the United States and the United Kingdom. In these bustling arenas, standing out amidst the noise can feel like an uphill battle, even for the most innovative minds. But what if I told you that the real gold mine might lie beyond these saturated markets? While dominating the US, UK, and Canada can inflate your valuation, the true magic often happens where competition is lighter and curiosity runs high. Take WhatsApp's journey, for instance. While others overlooked emerging markets like Malaysia, Turkey, and India, WhatsApp saw potential. By tailoring their approach and embracing these diverse audiences, they not only thrived but became a pivotal acquisition for Facebook, valued at a staggering $17 billion. The lesson here? Don't underestimate the power of exploring new territories. Whether you're a startup or a seasoned brand, expanding your horizons beyond traditional strongholds can lead to untapped growth and unprecedented success. After all, in a world as vast and interconnected as ours, the next big breakthrough might just be waiting where others haven't dared to look. In the dynamic world of Facebook and Instagram advertising, a fascinating phenomenon unfolds: the allure of cost efficiency in unexpected places. Picture this. While many scramble for attention in the saturated markets of the United States, a quieter revolution is happening in places like India, Indonesia, Brazil, and Mexico. Here, the digital landscape offers a surplus of opportunity, where acquiring a follower or a like can be as economical as a mere fraction of a cent. Why such a stark contrast? It's all about supply and demand. In these emerging markets, the digital auction house isn't bustling with as many bidders vying for attention. This abundance of available space translates into significantly lower costs to engage and acquire users. Imagine the potential, scaling a global audience with efficiency that defies conventional marketing wisdom. In India, for instance, or across similar vibrant economies, the cost to gain a follower can be less than the cost of a small candy bar. Compare that to the 7 to 10 cents you might spend per follower in the States, and the opportunity becomes clear. Of course, quality content remains paramount, but the door is wide open for those savvy enough to seize it. This isn't just about savings, it's about unlocking the vast potential of a truly global audience, one penny at a time. Emerging markets. First, a game-changing strategy for building engagement. When it comes to boosting your following or engagement on a post, an incredibly effective tactic is to target emerging markets first. These regions not only offer lower costs, but also exhibit a higher propensity to like and share content at a rapid pace. Once your post gains traction in these markets, you can then redirect it to your primary target audience in domestic markets. Why this works. Perceived value and credibility. Consider this scenario. You see two pieces of content on your feed. One has 10,000 likes, and the other has just 5 likes. Which one grabs your attention? Naturally, you'd be more inclined to engage with the post, boasting higher engagement. This psychological phenomenon stems from the perceived value. Content with more likes appears more credible and valuable to viewers. The strategy in action. Here's how you can leverage this strategy. 1. Target emerging markets first. Start by promoting your content in regions where advertising costs are lower and users are more likely to engage. These markets can help you amass substantial engagement numbers quickly and cost-effectively. 2. Build initial engagement. As your content gains likes and shares in these markets, its perceived value increases. I've managed to get hundreds of thousands of likes on a photo in emerging markets due to their lower costs and higher engagement rates. 3. Retarget domestic markets. With a solid engagement base, redirect your content to higher cost domestic markets like the United States, United Kingdom, and Canada. The initial engagement from emerging markets helps lower the cost of further engagement in these competitive regions. The Facebook algorithm advantage. The Facebook algorithm favors content with high engagement, recognizing it as valuable and allowing you to bid cheaper in competitive markets. This means your content can achieve significant traction at a fraction of the cost, thanks to the initial boost from emerging markets. However, keep in mind that platforms like Facebook continuously evolve, and this strategy might change if widely adopted. So, take advantage of this tactic while it's still effective and watch your engagement soar. By strategically focusing on emerging markets first, you can build substantial engagement and credibility, paving the way for more effective targeting in high-cost regions. This approach not only maximizes your reach, but also optimizes your advertising budget, making it a win-win strategy for growing your online presence. Exploring cost-effective yet valuable markets for Facebook advertising. When it comes to maximizing engagement on the Facebook advertising platform without breaking the bank, certain countries stand out as particularly cost-effective. India and Indonesia lead the charge, offering low-cost yet highly engaging audiences. While many African nations also present inexpensive advertising opportunities, they haven't consistently yielded significant returns for many clients. Nonetheless, Africa's immense potential is drawing substantial investment from major brands aiming to capitalize on its vast scale. Additionally, Brazil and Mexico are notable for their affordability combined with high levels of engagement. India, a land of tremendous opportunity. India, with its staggering population of over 1.3 billion people, presents a monumental opportunity for growth. Despite its relatively low GDP, India's sheer scale makes it a prime target for advertisers. Projections suggest it will surpass China as the world's most populous country in the next decade. Recognizing this potential, IKEA is committing $2 billion over the next 15 to 20 years to establish 25 new stores across India. Similarly, Rupert Murdoch's company outbid Facebook, paying $2.6 billion for exclusive broadcasting rights to India's cricket games, a testament to the country's lucrative market. In 2017, Facebook announced that India had become its largest user base, boasting 251 million users. Should Facebook manage to capture the remaining billion users in the country within the next 5 to 10 years, it would significantly bolster its global user base. The focus on India by savvy investors underscores its potential for substantial growth at a cost-efficient rate. Brazil, the power of a sharing culture. If virality is your goal, Brazil should be on your radar. The country is renowned for its vibrant sharing culture. My experience working with professional surfers highlighted Brazil's enthusiasm for sharing content. Tim Greenberg, Chief Community Officer at the World Surf League, echoed this sentiment, noting the surge in followers and engagement when Brazilian surfer Gabriel Medina clinched the world title, driven by his fervent home fans. Shazam's global perspective. Chris Barton, founder and board director of Shazam, provides valuable insights into the importance of a global strategy. When Shazam first launched, the US market wasn't ready for their innovative service. Instead, Europe, with its advanced mobile technology, became a stronghold for the app, which remains more popular there on a per capita basis than in the US. Shazam's user base now spans the globe, with significant followings in Latin America, Canada, Australia, Brazil, Mexico, India, Russia, and parts of Asia. Barton emphasizes the necessity of considering emerging markets for achieving maximum user scale. However, he cautions that entering these markets is not without challenges. Local competitors often have the upper hand due to their superior localization strategies. Thus, thorough research and strategic planning are crucial for businesses aiming to tap into these promising regions. By understanding the unique opportunities and challenges of these diverse markets, advertisers and businesses can craft more effective, globally minded strategies that leverage cost efficiency and engagement to their fullest potential. The power of international markets for growth. Imagine you have a product with the potential to reach beyond local borders. Exploring global growth opportunities isn't just an option, it should be a strategic priority on your roadmap. Eamon Carey, a seasoned angel investor with over 31 international investments, knows this well. His impressive portfolio includes collaborations with giants like AB InBev and Nike, scaling businesses in diverse regions like the UK, the Middle East, and Asia, and even co-founding and selling a parody game called Farm Villain in Europe and the Middle East. Currently, as the managing director of Techstars London, Carey passionately champions the cause of early-stage companies with grand ambitions, especially those targeting emerging markets. Carey's insights reveal that investing in emerging markets can be both cost-effective and rewarding. For instance, startups in New York often require a minimum of $1 million to sustain operations for 18 months. In contrast, a brilliant 6-person AI team in Bangalore needed just $150,000 for the same period. From an investment perspective, deals in emerging markets often come at a fraction of the cost. The landscape of global business has evolved significantly. A decade ago, the quality of startups varied greatly by location. Today, thanks to widespread access to quality education via platforms like Harvard's CS 101, iTunes University, Coursera, and Udemy, startups from the US to India exhibit similar levels of expertise and innovation. The scale of opportunity in emerging markets is another crucial factor. Carey highlights a media company that developed Arabic travel guides for the Middle East, a region where Arabic, the 5th most spoken language globally, represents less than 0.5% of internet content. This gap underscores a massive opportunity to serve hundreds of millions of Arabic speakers with relevant content. Emerging markets aren't limited to the Middle East. Countries like Indonesia, 250 million people, India, 1.3 billion, Japan, 127 million, Thailand, Malaysia, and Vietnam, nearly 100 million, offer substantial growth potential. Companies that blend best practices from the US and Europe with local insights can unlock tremendous success. Cost efficiency in user acquisition further strengthens the case for targeting emerging markets. In the US and UK, acquiring followers can be pricey, whereas in countries like Saudi Arabia, India, Ukraine, Russia, or across Latin America, the cost per acquisition often falls below a cent. While revenue per user might be lower in these regions, the significantly reduced acquisition costs can lead to favorable ROI. Carey shares the success story of Walla, a new bank aiming to establish itself in Ghana. With a minimal ad spend, Walla built a massive Facebook community, reaching 500,000 people swiftly. This impressive digital presence, fueled by relevant financial content, provided a robust platform for Walla to convert a small fraction of followers into bank accounts, propelling it into the ranks of the country's top 10 banks. Such stories illustrate the immense potential of emerging markets, where achieving milestones that would cost millions in the US can be far more accessible and economical. When viewed through this lens, the allure of international markets becomes undeniable. Investing abroad makes you stand out. When Kerry pitched a US, UK, Canadian, or German company, Indonesia, Thailand, or Vietnam, he discovered a unique advantage, being unusual. This novelty often led to high-quality meetings with senior executives, enhancing the opportunity to close deals. Take the example of Paranoid Fan, a sports and entertainment mapping company, showing users where the shortest restroom queues are, where tailgate parties are happening, and other event-related details. Initially, Paranoid Fan collaborated with NFL, NBA, and Major League Soccer teams in the US. However, when they received interest from Mexico and Brazil, the company embarked on a mini roadshow across Mexico, Brazil, Uruguay, Argentina, and Chile. They pitched their B2B mapping solutions to various football clubs and governing bodies, securing deals with major teams across these countries. Impressively, they captured about 30 million users without spending a dime on marketing. Executives in these countries appreciated their in-person presence, contrasting it with US companies that only pitched via email or Skype. This face-to-face interaction enabled Paranoid Fan to sign deals swiftly. Their international success continued at the World Football Summit in Madrid, Spain, where they landed deals with major European soccer clubs. Their credibility, bolstered by 30 million users, overshadowed the origin of these users, making Paranoid Fan highly desirable. The potential in emerging markets extends beyond Latin America. Indonesia has 250 million people, India 1.3 billion, Japan 127 million, with Thailand, Malaysia, and Vietnam having tens of millions each. If a company can blend the best business practices from the US and Europe with local knowledge, the path to success in these huge markets becomes clear. Cost per acquisition CPA in the US and UK can be exorbitant. However, in regions like Saudi Arabia, India, Ukraine, Russia, or Latin America, CPA can be less than a cent. This lower cost applies to other KPIs such as cost per lead, cost per share, cost per link click, and cost per conversion. While revenue per user might be lower in these markets, the return on investment, ROI, can be favorable if acquisition costs are minimal. Kerry highlights Walla, a new bank aiming to establish itself in Ghana. By spending a few $1,000s on ads, Walla built a massive Facebook community at a very low cost per acquisition, reaching 500,000 people swiftly. This large community allowed Walla to demonstrate significant interest to investors and partners. By converting a small percentage of its following into bank accounts, Walla could quickly become one of the top 10 banks in Ghana. These stories underscore the immense opportunities in emerging markets, where achieving similar success in the US would cost millions. Viewed through this lens, emerging markets become not just viable, but incredibly attractive. Tash, retention and attention, unlocking global engagement. Imagine a world where your content doesn't just get noticed, but actively engages audiences at an unprecedented rate. Targeting countries like Indonesia, India, or Brazil can amplify your engagement levels tenfold compared to the United States or the United Kingdom. This phenomenon occurs because you're navigating a landscape with fewer competitive content sources and advertisers from domestic companies. Kerry highlights that in Brazil, Saudi Arabia, and other Middle Eastern markets, people spend quadruple the hours on their phones daily compared to Western markets. While an average person in the US or the UK might spend about 40 minutes a day on social media, their counterparts in Brazil or Saudi Arabia are spending multiple hours. This immense screen time translates into a voracious appetite for fresh and captivating content, with a higher likelihood of liking and sharing. The propensity for interaction in these markets is significantly greater than in Western ones. The lower entry barrier in emerging markets makes it easier for your content to go viral, transforming your engagement strategy and elevating your brand's global presence. When Kerry delved into Skype's early days, he uncovered a strategic gem: their swift expansion into Taiwan, a seemingly small island with big connections. With just 20 million people, Taiwan provided a gateway to China's billion-strong market, where families began connecting for free using Skype's groundbreaking voice and video calls. This sparked an instant viral spread. The lesson? Building an audience in one emerging market can catapult you into others. Take WhatsApp's playbook. By first gaining users in cost-effective markets, they cemented an enviable reputation, leveraging it to break into larger, more challenging territories. Consider this. Dreaming of Coca-Cola as a client in the US or UK seems daunting. Yet, establish a thriving base in Indonesia, India, or Brazil, and suddenly doors open. Local successes pave the way to global introductions, proving your worth and unlocking future opportunities. Many startups fixate on Silicon Valley and hefty venture capital checks, but reality paints a different picture. Thriving in emerging markets can yield comparable success at a fraction of the cost, evening the playing field over time. Carrie's wisdom? Start with the end goal in mind, then plot your course backward. Strategize each step, from acquiring users abroad to cultivating clients and customers. It's a simple yet potent approach, a key to unlocking unparalleled growth in your business journey. Imagine this. In today's world, personal brands aren't just about standing out. They're about breaking boundaries and embracing new opportunities. Take Carrie, for instance. He sees vast potential in personal brands, especially in unexplored markets. Picture yourself as a musician. While big concerts may seem scarce, emerging markets hunger for live performances. By simply showing up, you could captivate crowds of hundreds, even thousands. And it's not just about the stage presence. Thanks to platforms like Spotify, your music can reach listeners in places like Thailand, Vietnam, and beyond. Get noticed there, and suddenly you might find yourself on global playlists like Discover Weekly. Your reputation skyrockets, metrics soar, and doors to international fame swing wide open. Carrie's own experience speaks volumes. A single selfie with an Iranian company at an Istanbul conference unleashed a social media storm. Hundreds retweeted, thousands liked, the kind of attention that attracts friend requests, conference invites, and career opportunities abroad. More time, more attention, more sharing. It's a recipe for breaking into virgin territory, building a devoted fan base, and returning home a rock star in your own right. Think about actors facing rejections for lacking social media clout. Carrie's advice? Head to Indonesia, make movies, engage fans, and boom, your social media explodes. Hollywood takes notice. Suddenly, your million followers speak louder than any audition. It's not just about where your fans are, but that you have them at all, making you irresistible to agents and casting directors alike. John Jashney, the Hollywood insider, knows the game well. Global appeal isn't a luxury, it's a necessity. Whether you're speaking one language or many, great stories transcend cultural divides. Highlighting universal themes and emotions doesn't dilute, it amplifies your message across borders. So, whether you're a musician, actor, or creator in any field, the world is your stage. Embrace the uncharted, engage the global audience, and watch your personal brand shine brighter than ever before. In the interconnected world of digital media, the horizon for content creators is expanding faster than ever. Phil Ranta, formerly of Studio 71, unveils a phenomenon. YouTube's footprint is stretching into new corners of the globe, bringing diverse cultures closer through shared entertainment. The key takeaway? Good content knows no borders. Ranta advises creators to craft content with universal appeal, whether it's a witty punchline that transcends language barriers or leveraging YouTube's translation tools for broader accessibility. The goal is clear. Reach beyond local confines to capture a global audience. Jonathan Skogmo, CEO of Jukin Media, echoes this sentiment, emphasizing that quality content resonates universally. As he puts it, an ouch is an ouch in any language. For Jukin, whose viral videos rack up billions of views monthly worldwide, the strategy is simple yet profound. Recognize the universal appeal of human experiences, from funny mishaps to heartwarming moments. In this digital era, those who think globally, embracing the diversity and connectivity of international audiences, are poised for lasting success. As internet access expands and mobile technology reaches new frontiers, the potential for content creators to cultivate new fandoms globally grows exponentially. For those like Jukin Media, the world is not just a stage. It's a vast, interconnected network of viewers hungry for content that transcends borders and speaks to the shared experiences of humanity. Unlocking growth on YouTube is like navigating a labyrinthine puzzle where success hinges on mastering elusive algorithms and captivating audiences in a sea of content. Unlike platforms built for virality, such as Instagram, YouTube demands a strategic dance with SEO principles to ascend search rankings and secure a coveted spot in viewers' suggested playlists. Jackie Kopel, a luminary in digital content creation and principal talent at Newsy News, draws from her tenure at Awesomeness TV to illuminate the milestones: 20,000 subscribers to peak algorithmic interest, 50,000 to monetize, and 100,000 to beckon brands seeking influential partnerships. In this digital arena, each subscriber not only augments your reach, but also amplifies your voice, propelling you closer to YouTube stardom and the elusive keys to sustained growth. In the realm of YouTube's algorithms, watch time reigns supreme. It's not just about how many eyeballs briefly graze your videos, but rather how deeply viewers are captivated by your content. The key to success lies in crafting compelling, high-quality videos that keep audiences glued to their screens for as long as possible. Strategic collaborations also play a pivotal role in expanding your reach. Unlike other platforms, YouTube thrives on longer content. Joy Von Wade, the mastermind behind The Wall of Comedy, attests that viewers actively seek out substantial videos here. An 8-minute masterpiece, when done right, hits the sweet spot of engagement and satisfaction. Eric Brownstein from Shareability underscores YouTube's enduring value. Content lives on indefinitely, easily discoverable through searches. If your content resonates, it can ripple across the digital landscape, fostering organic growth that spans far beyond initial uploads. Sure, let's make it engaging. Discovering and nurturing content growth on YouTube is akin to unraveling a multi-layered puzzle, where every piece, from viral sensations to strategic collaborations, plays a crucial role. As digital strategist Naveen Gowda reveals, while viral explosions are rare due to YouTube's unique sharing dynamics, the algorithm emerges as the unsung hero. It sifts through millions of videos, elevating those with stellar engagement metrics to the coveted top spots of home feeds and recommendations. For creators like Jonathan Skogmo of Fail Army fame, understanding this algorithmic dance is pivotal. His journey, paralleling YouTube milestones like Gangnam Style, underscores the platform's evolution. Adaptability becomes key. YouTube's constant algorithm tweaks demand nimble adjustments. Chris Williams of Pocket.watch echoes this sentiment, advocating for a blend of paid promotions, strategic partnerships, and meticulous optimization to drive organic growth. Each click, each watch time analyzed through AdSense shapes their next move, transforming viewer interest into sustained momentum. In this dynamic ecosystem, as Jackie Koppel notes from her experience at Awesomeness TV, Occasional giveaways or smart incentives can ignite exponential growth, albeit requiring consistency and creativity. These strategies, from algorithm mastery to savvy marketing maneuvers, define the modern YouTube journey, where content creators navigate the currents of digital discovery with innovation and resilience. Here's a captivating spin on the topic. Ever wondered how YouTube sensations skyrocket from obscurity to stardom seemingly overnight? The secret isn't just in their charisma or content, it's in the power of collaboration. Picture this. Two worlds collide as Rhett and Link, the quirky hosts of Good Mythical Morning, team up with late-night king Jimmy Fallon. Their mashup wasn't just entertainment, it was a strategic move that swapped fan bases like trading cards. Former Studio 71 COO Phil Ranta knows this game well. From launching unknowns to fame through Shane Dawson's savvy collaborations to orchestrating major league tie-ups like Rhett and Link with Fallon, he's seen it all. It's not just about subscriber counts, it's about synergy. Small timers can leapfrog to 200,000 fans a week by riding the coattails of established stars. It's a YouTube fairy tale where even a cameo can cast you into the limelight. But it's not all Hollywood glamour and Vine-side condos. Success starts small, maybe with just a few thousand subscribers and a dream. Strategic partnerships aren't just about who you know, but who knows you. It's like hosting a conference of cool, where collaboration isn't just a tactic, but a ticket to your audience's hearts. And hey, before you pack your bags for LA's influencer haven, remember, homegrown connections pack just as much punch. Build your tribe. Then when the time's right, YouTube's global hubs await, offering a stage and a spotlight. So whether you're starting from zero or aiming for the stars, remember this. On YouTube, collaboration isn't just a shortcut. It's the launchpad to your next big breakthrough. To truly carve out a niche and flourish on YouTube, Ranta advocates for a laser focus on your channel's content creation. It's not about neglecting other platforms, but about harnessing the power of concentrated effort. According to him, creating 5 YouTube videos trumps spreading yourself thin with a mix of 2 YouTube videos, a couple of Facebook posts, and a podcast. Size, he argues, fuels growth. By prioritizing YouTube content creation and using other platforms to engage and amplify, creators see more substantial subscriber gains compared to trying to do it all at once. Moreover, daily content creation on YouTube can be a game changer. Ranta asserts that the surest path to expansion is taking more shots, and the key to that is producing more videos. Frequency is paramount in audience building, particularly in the initial stages. While quality should never be compromised, consistency matters. For instance, if you're a vlogger and only post weekly, it's challenging to compete with daily posters who keep their audience engaged daily. Viewers crave regularity, and gaps can lead to fading interest. In Ranta's view, staying present is crucial. It's about keeping the momentum alive and ensuring that your audience doesn't forget you amidst the daily influx of content. Ranta passionately argues that the cornerstone of YouTube's success lies in having a compelling point of view and staying true to a consistent theme. Whether it's a witty sense of humor, unique makeup techniques, or innovative fitness tips, every thriving creator anchors their content around a distinctive perspective that sets them apart. Yet Ranta advises against prematurely committing to a single theme without confirming its potential for success. Jumping into a niche too quickly risks aimless wandering instead of growth. Only after identifying a winning formula should you wholeheartedly embrace and showcase what makes you exceptional. Persistence in this focused approach often leads to success, transcending the superficial allure of camera charisma or vlogging experience. In Ranta's experience, even those endowed with exceptional skills can falter without this steadfast thematic commitment. Constantly shifting topics can confuse and alienate audiences, hindering the vital connection that transforms viewers into loyal fans. To truly resonate, simplify your message and start with a narrow focus that resonates deeply with your intended audience. Reflecting on YouTube's vibrant community, it becomes clear the most beloved channels are akin to trusted friendships, where clarity and consistency foster a profound sense of connection. To cultivate this bond, clarity in content anchored by a singular resonant theme, is paramount. YouTube isn't just a stage, it's a digital living room where creators forge friendships through their screens. Unlike traditional celebrities who remain aloof icons on distant screens, YouTube stars beckon viewers into a cozy chat over virtual coffee. According to Ranta, the allure lies in the sense that these creators could easily be your next-door neighbor or long-lost buddy. It's the thrill of seeing your comment acknowledged, feeling like a part of the conversation. While some content thrives on one-way transmissions, like straightforward tutorials or mesmerizing cat videos, they resemble TV more than YouTube, where comments take a back seat. But for those aiming to shine as YouTube personalities or hosts, the magic ingredient is reciprocity. Engage your audience, make them feel like insiders in your world, and watch as your digital tribe grows stronger, conversation by conversation. It's not just about talking. It's about creating a community where everyone feels at home, where every viewer is a cherished friend waiting to share their story. Passion and knowledge are the dynamic duo behind successful YouTube channels. Imagine diving into a topic you adore, where every video feels like sharing secrets with your closest friends. That's the magic Ranta reveals. Loving what you talk about isn't just a suggestion, it's the secret sauce. YouTube isn't just a stage, it's a vast universe where passion draws audiences like moths to a flame. Whether you're geeking out over superheroes or unraveling the mysteries of ancient civilizations, there's a tribe out there waiting for your unique voice. But here's the catch. Authenticity is non-negotiable. You can't fake it till you make it. Audiences can sniff out passionless pretenders faster than a superhero spots a villain. So immerse yourself. Become the expert you're meant to be. Know your stuff inside and out. Because when you speak from that deep well of knowledge and enthusiasm, something magical happens. Viewers sense your genuine love and they stick around for the ride. It's not just about views. It's about building a community fueled by shared passion. Stay curious, keep learning, let your passion guide you, because when your heart's in it, every video becomes a journey, an adventure worth sharing. To kickstart your YouTube journey, embracing familiar content trends is key. You can't burst onto the scene with completely alien material. The mantra here? Be the same, but different. Your style should be recognizable yet refreshingly distinct, enticing viewers to choose you over the sea of others. Take cues from experts like Koppel, who highlight the powerhouses of YouTube, makeup tutorials, gaming channels, and family-friendly content. These genres reign supreme, but there's a clever twist to keeping viewers hooked. Sprinkle in cues that promise something exciting at the end, whether it's a secret reveal or a stunning transformation. But amidst following these proven strategies, don't forget to carve out your own path. Unleash your authentic voice and style. Let your true personality shine through the screen. After all, there's only one you, and that uniqueness is your ticket to standing out and building a devoted fan base. So, embrace your quirks, showcase your genuine self, and watch your channel sparkle with charisma. In the world of YouTube, some creators aren't just stars, they're viral machines. Take Roman Atwood, for instance, a master of the digital realm with over 14 million subscribers and billions of views. From his early days of epic pranks to his now beloved family vlogs, Atwood has mastered the art of going viral. It's not just luck, it's a knack for pacing, knowing what clicks with viewers, and a natural charisma that's camera ready. It's like he was born for this. Much like Michael Phelps, whose physical attributes seemed custom-made for swimming, Atwood and other YouTube stars seem engineered for online fame. They absorb feedback, optimize strategies, and connect effortlessly with their audiences, making them virtual rock stars of the internet age. And then there's Ryan of Ryan Toys Review, a 6-year-old sensation who's not just playing with toys but raking in millions doing it. His appeal? It's partly his multicultural vibe and partly his mom's infectious laughter behind the camera, creating a winning formula that's captured hearts worldwide. But it's not all luck or innate talent. Behind the scenes, these influencers work tirelessly, constantly adapting and posting content that resonates, earning both admiration and envy for their digital prowess. Love them or question them, one thing is clear. These viral machines are here to stay, shaping our online world one click at a time. In the realm of reaching kids and analyzing metrics, YouTube emerges as the playground where young audiences thrive, according to Chris Williams. For content creators targeting families and children, YouTube's dominance in watch time, capturing over 70% of kids' video consumption, makes it an indispensable platform. Williams underscores its pivotal role in driving growth for his company, catering directly to this demographic. In this domain, traditional subscriber counts take a backseat. Instead, Williams' team hones in on strategic algorithms that secure prime spots in suggested and related videos. Metrics like watch time and follow-on views reign supreme, serving as barometers for content effectiveness. Highlighting kids' viewing habits, digital strategist Naveen Gowda notes their penchant for binge-watching favorite content and their steadfast loyalty once engaged. Moreover, their restricted platform access ensures that kid-safe content competes within a niche, amplifying the potential for extraordinary viewership metrics. Navigating this landscape requires more than just content creation. It demands a savvy approach to algorithmic optimization and an acute understanding of youthful viewing behaviors. Here's a more engaging take on Pedro D. Flores and his insights on going viral. Imagine the YouTube universe as a cosmic casino where Pedro D. Flores, filmmaker extraordinaire and CEO of Compe Productions, holds court. With over 239,000 subscribers and a viral sensation titled Tacos boasting a staggering 100 million views, Pedro knows the game of going viral is a gamble of epic proportions. For Pedro, it all began with a parody video unexpectedly hitting the jackpot. Tacos, a humorous take on his non-Mexican appearance despite his Mexican heritage, rocketed him into viral stardom. This unforeseen success reshaped Pedro's creative trajectory, urging him to explore themes close to his heart, like ethnicity, which resonated deeply with his audience. Reflecting on his journey, Pedro stresses the importance of adaptation. As a YouTube pioneer from its inception, he's witnessed trends come and go like waves in a digital ocean. From early hits like Kings of MySpace to molding YouTube legends such as Timothy Delgado and Superego, Pedro's career has been a masterclass in evolution. Shifting seamlessly from English-only content to fully embracing Spanish-speaking audiences and transitioning from live action to animation, Pedro epitomizes the art of staying relevant. In Pedro's world, success isn't just about striking gold once. It's about a perpetual dance with creativity and audience taste. As he aptly puts it, you've got to roll with the punches. If you don't adapt, you risk being left in the dust of digital history. In the ever-changing landscape of YouTube, Pedro D. Flores remains a beacon of innovation, proving that in the quest for virality, the only constant is change itself. LinkedIn isn't just a digital Rolodex for job seekers. It's a turbocharged engine for substantial business growth. Beyond its surface as a hub for resumes and job listings, LinkedIn is a gold mine where connections can spark explosive opportunities. Imagine pinpointing and engaging directly with the exact decision makers who can propel your business forward. Whether you're pitching a revolutionary product to CMOs at Fortune 1000 companies or forging alliances that redefine industry standards. AJ Wilcox, the mastermind behind B2Link.com, knows this landscape intimately. With over 100 LinkedIn ad accounts under his belt and a staggering $100 million spent on the platform, Wilcox has shaped the digital strategies of LinkedIn's top clientele. He champions LinkedIn as not just a tool, but the premier gateway to audiences defined by their titles, skills, and professional profiles, making it unparalleled for anyone serious about scaling their brand or business. Harness LinkedIn's power and watch your business soar as you connect, engage, and transform possibilities into profitable realities. Certainly. Here's a more engaging take on business development and forging strong partnerships. Imagine LinkedIn as your digital gateway to opportunity, where the power to connect knows no bounds. It's not just about searching for jobs, it's about cultivating relationships that could transform your career or business. Picture this. You spot the head of marketing at a company you admire. Armed with a compelling service, you craft a bespoke connection request. I've been inspired by your work for years. Let's connect. Once linked, their inbox opens up, a direct line to potential collaboration. But here's the artistry. Effective outreach isn't about a hard sell. Nobody likes feeling pitched to. Instead, it's about offering genuine value up front. Start with a sincere compliment or a shared interest. Build rapport before even hinting at business. As Brendan Kane wisely notes, everyone hates to be sold to, but everyone loves to buy. Take my experience advising a social media optimization firm targeting fortune giants. Rather than cold calling about managing campaigns, I'd begin with admiration. Congratulations on your groundbreaking work at company. Your success with specific project is truly inspiring. Then I'd introduce a game-changing tech platform. It wasn't a pitch. It was a gift of potential, showing how our innovation could cut costs and boost performance. It's all about crafting connections that transcend transactions. Just as in face-to-face networking, it's not about thrusting business cards. It's about sparking meaningful conversations, offering insights, and building partnerships that thrive on mutual benefit. In essence, business development is an art of empathy and opportunity, a dance of giving before receiving, where each interaction plants seeds of possibility that can blossom into lasting success. Here's a more engaging version. Ever wondered how Wilcox consistently turns LinkedIn connections into business opportunities? It's not just about having a modest 3,000 connections. It's about leveraging each one effectively. By sharing valuable content regularly, he stays top of mind among his network as the go-to LinkedIn specialist. Whether it's a monthly update or a daily insight, every post reinforces his expertise, making him the first choice when opportunities arise. Wilcox swears by the power of simple updates over lengthy LinkedIn articles. Why? Because driving traffic to your own content is key. LinkedIn won't do it for you. Yet, whether it's a professional tip or a personal anecdote, each post acts as a beacon of free, valuable information. It's about reminding people of your know-how and credibility. And it's not just business talk that resonates. Mixing in personal stories can be just as effective. Take the HR recruiter who sparked a debate on professionalism with a simple post. The ensuing discussion didn't just engage, it amplified his reach across networks, showcasing LinkedIn's unique power to turn interactions into viral moments. On LinkedIn, every like, comment, or share isn't just engagement, it's a multiplier. A compelling post can spread like wildfire through connections and beyond, reaching audiences you didn't know existed. It's this ripple effect that turns content into leads and connections into clients, proving that in the digital age, influence isn't just about what you know, it's about how far your ideas can travel. Title: The Power of Selectivity: Why Massive LinkedIn Connections Often Miss the Mark. In the digital jungle of LinkedIn connections, Wilcox stands out as a discerning curator. Unlike those who collect connections like trading cards, he values quality over quantity. His approach, only linking up with those he truly knows or envisions collaborating with. While some boast tens of thousands of connections, hitting LinkedIn's ceiling, Wilcox prefers a more intimate circle. Why? Because when he shares something, it resonates. His network isn't just a number, it's a cheering squad. Every post receives a flurry of likes and comments from friends and colleagues genuinely invested in his success. In contrast, having a massive but indifferent audience can be a double-edged sword on LinkedIn. If your connections don't engage with your content, the platform takes notice, potentially diminishing its reach. For Wilcox, it's not about the numbers, it's about the impact each connection makes, ensuring that every post counts. Titled The Power of Selectivity. Why? Here's a more engaging version. Imagine a bustling marketplace where every conversation revolves around careers, business innovations, and professional growth. That's LinkedIn, a digital haven where ambition meets opportunity. Unlike the varied landscape of Facebook, where personal moments often steal the spotlight, LinkedIn is a focused arena where career-minded individuals eagerly seek out new possibilities. When you advertise on LinkedIn, you're tapping into a demographic that's not just scrolling casually, but actively seeking connections and advancements in their professional lives. It's like aiming with a sniper's precision, targeting individuals whose interests align perfectly with what you have to offer. The result? Conversion rates that skyrocket when your message resonates with their career aspirations. On the flip side, Facebook offers a broader canvas, a shotgun approach where your message competes amidst a mosaic of personal updates, cute pet photos, and family milestones. While it's cost-effective and reaches a vast audience, targeting specific job titles or industries lacks the pinpoint accuracy that LinkedIn provides. So whether you're looking to attract top talent, showcase innovative solutions, or expand your professional network, LinkedIn stands out as the platform where business meets purpose, offering unparalleled opportunities to engage with those who are primed and ready to connect over career-centric initiatives. Expenses on LinkedIn can pack a hefty punch. According to Wilcox, diving into LinkedIn's ad platform means opening your wallet wider than most. Clicks here don't come cheap. Expect to shell out between $6 to $9 per click on average. That's a premium, no doubt. But hold on, before you start tallying up costs, let me drop a game-changing insight. You don't always need ads to seal the deal. Take it from me, I've brokered multi-million-dollar deals with industry giants like Disney and Xbox, all without spending a dime on ads. How? It's about crafting the right message and delivering it to the right people. My buddy, well, he's gone even bigger, over $90 million big, using the same approach. Our secret, it's simple, really. Empathy. Putting ourselves in their shoes and asking, how can I make their life easier? That's the real currency. But hey, if you're set on using LinkedIn's ad firepower, buckle up. Below, Wilcox spills the beans on navigating the platform like a pro, maximizing every click and turning costs into wins. Ready to dive in? Wondering if the LinkedIn ad platform is right for you? Let's break it down. 1. Big deal hunters. If your business thrives on landing hefty deals, think $15,000 or more, LinkedIn could be your goldmine. It's where you can target decision makers and high-value clients who mean serious business. 2. Precision targeters. Do you know exactly who your ideal customer is? LinkedIn shines when your audience is crystal clear. It's not for casting wide nets. It's for pinpointing professionals who are likely to buy. 3. Headhunters extraordinaire. Whether you're scouting a sales manager or an IT specialist, LinkedIn lets you aim ads directly at people with the right job titles and skills in your area. Expect resumes from top-tier candidates. 4. Academic ambassadors. For universities chasing bachelor's holders eyeing MBA programs or arts graduates considering further education, LinkedIn's unmatched targeting by education and career background makes it a powerhouse. Each new student means substantial tuition, a win for educational institutions. LinkedIn isn't just another social platform. It's where serious business happens, from sealing high-stakes deals to recruiting top talent and enrolling future scholars. If your goals align with these scenarios, LinkedIn ads could be your secret weapon. Sure, Here's a more engaging take on the strategy. Imagine your LinkedIn ads as the digital equivalent of a compelling first conversation with a potential client. Just like in real life, you wouldn't start by asking for a favor. Instead, you'd offer something of value first to build trust and connection. That's the essence of a smart LinkedIn ad strategy. Rather than a hard sell, lead with insights or solutions that genuinely help your audience. Show them you understand their challenges and can offer meaningful solutions. LinkedIn ads can be pricey, so it's crucial to capture your audience's attention from the start. This means targeting even those who might not yet be familiar with your brand, what marketers call cold traffic. One effective approach is to present them with valuable offers that make their professional lives easier. Think of it as a strategic exchange. You provide valuable content, they provide their contact details. It's a win-win that builds credibility and opens doors for future engagement. Just like on Facebook, creating ads that people want to click on is key. High engagement rates not only reduce your costs, but also improve your ad's relevancy score on LinkedIn. According to experts like Wilcox, a high relevancy score can significantly lower your cost per click, making the quality of your content absolutely critical. LinkedIn values its community, so if your content resonates, they'll amplify it. But if it doesn't strike a chord, your ad could quickly fade into obscurity. Focus on delivering content that sparks interest and solves problems. That's how you'll not only grab attention, but also keep LinkedIn pushing your message to the right audience. Certainly. Here's a more engaging take. In the world of digital attention, the gateway to your audience's interest isn't just a door, it's the sign on the door. According to Wilcox, the title of your content acts like that sign, beckoning viewers inside with promises of value and intrigue. Think of it as the teaser that makes someone click, subscribe, or eagerly exchange their email for a download. A compelling title isn't just a garnish, it's the secret sauce that boosts your conversion rates, ensuring that even those who only glance at your headline walk away curious and engaged. Sure, here's a more engaging version. In the ever-evolving landscape of social media, testing isn't just a strategy, it's a superpower. It's your secret weapon to decode what makes your audience tick and ensures your marketing efforts hit the bullseye every time. Imagine you're Wilcox, navigating through a sea of job titles and personas, crafting campaigns that speak directly to the heart of each role. For Wilcox, it's not just about selling to anyone in marketing. It's about tailoring messages to marketing directors, VPs, and CMOs with surgical precision. Why the fuss over job titles? Because each role comes with its own set of triggers and preferences. Maybe CMOs love your pitch but are elusive on the phone, while managers are quick to engage but take more convincing. These insights aren't guesses, they're revelations born from meticulous testing and tracking. Wilcox knows that understanding click and conversion behaviors is key. It's about dissecting every click, every scroll to uncover what seals the deal. But it doesn't stop there. Once you've cracked the code on your ideal audience, it's time for the finer details. Does the image in your ad catch their eye or fade into the background? Is your introduction sparking curiosity or getting lost in the scroll? These nuances matter. Wilcox swaps images like a magician changes cards, keeping ads fresh and attention-grabbing. He tweaks introductions like a wordsmith crafting a hook, ensuring every word counts. The bottom line? Testing isn't just about proving assumptions, it's about shattering them. It's about turning hunches into hard data and transforming marketing from guesswork to strategy. So, the next time you're tempted to bet it all on one approach, remember Wilcox's mantra: segment, test, refine. Because in the realm of digital strategy, there's no substitute for knowing your audience inside and out. When you're shelling out $6 to $9 per click, every visitor counts. That's why savvy marketers turn to retargeting to squeeze every ounce of value from their ad spend. Take Wilcox's team, for example. They've mastered the art of bringing back initial visitors at a fraction of the cost by retargeting across different platforms. LinkedIn offers its own retargeting options, but Wilcox finds them lackluster. While LinkedIn users aren't glued to the platform like they are to others. They pop in once a week, maybe, making it tough to stay top of mind. Enter Facebook and Google AdWords, the heavy hitters of retargeting. With Facebook ads, you're omnipresent, catching eyeballs whenever your target audience scrolls through their feed or checks Instagram. Google AdWords takes it a step further, plastering your brand across the entire web via the Google Display Network. It's like being everywhere your potential customers are. Here's the kicker. Once you've snagged a lead on LinkedIn, you can export that precious info, email addresses and all, and plug it into Facebook or AdWords. Boom. Now you're hitting them again with tailored messages, increasing your chances of sealing the deal. It's not just efficient, it's strategic. So if you're serious about turning clicks into conversions, Facebook and AdWords are where the magic happens. Congratulations on reaching this milestone. You've equipped yourself with a treasure trove of tools and insights to amplify your audience and broadcast your content far and wide. But this isn't where your journey ends. Many of you likely picked up this book with grand ambitions, dreams waiting to be realized. It's not about blazing brightly and vanishing like a firework. It's about enduring, becoming a beacon, a constant in the sea of change. Think of yourself not just as a creator, but as a brand, a trusted name people seek out time and again. As Joy Von Wade aptly notes, trust is the bedrock of longevity. Your audience needs to understand your principles, your values, the passion fueling your creations, the very essence driving your products and services forward. So, let's delve into how you can forge staying power, maintain relevance, and cultivate unwavering credibility to craft a brand that stands the test of time, powerful and enduring. Absolutely. Here's a more engaging rewrite. Believe it or not, becoming a household name is within reach. Think big. Imagine a pilot navigating a route slightly north of their destination. By aiming high, they land exactly where they intend. It's like life and work. Being too realistic can lead to pessimism, but aiming for the moon lands you among the stars, precisely where you want to be. Legendary hockey player Wayne Gretzky famously said, "I skate to where the puck is going to be." It's about seeing beyond the present and envisioning greater possibilities than you ever thought achievable. Challenge yourself to surpass what you think is possible. Imagine something beyond your current grasp. As Prince EA aptly puts it, he aims to shake up the world. You might not know the exact path, but believing it's possible is the crucial first step. Many stumble because they underestimate their potential. Prince EA also stresses the importance of personal growth preceding professional success. Knowing yourself allows you to offer your unique gifts to the world. After all, you can't give what you don't possess. That's why continuous self-improvement and self-awareness are vital. So, dare to dream big, aim high, and embrace the journey of becoming more than you ever imagined. It's not just possible, it's waiting for you to claim it. Discovering who you are isn't just a journey of self-discovery. It's the key to making your mark in the world. Princia urges us to delve into our purpose with questions like why we're here and what brings us joy. Nate Morley, renowned for shaping brands like Nike and Chatbooks, emphasizes that true brand identity transcends mere products. Nike isn't just about shoes, it's about empowering human performance. Similarly, Chatbooks isn't just printing photos, it's preserving cherished memories. Understanding this essence, Morley contends, allows brands to evolve without losing their core identity, ensuring lasting relevance in a dynamic market. In essence, knowing who you are is the cornerstone of meaningful impact, both personally and professionally. In Katie Couric's view, mastering the fusion of technology and storytelling is the key to lasting success. In today's landscape, where attention is a scarce commodity amid boundless possibilities, the real challenge lies in capturing that attention without compromising your core values. It's not enough to create compelling content. Without a strategic approach, it risks languishing unseen. True influence, Couric argues, transcends mere promotion. It demands a commitment to broader, meaningful causes. Individuals must evolve into brands that symbolize something greater, resonating deeply with audiences. For Couric, this alignment is pivotal in magnifying the impact of their messages, a testament to the power of standing for something bigger than oneself. In the dynamic world of entertainment, longevity isn't just about a single act. It's about building a brand that endures beyond trends and ages. Take Phil Ranta's approach at Studio 71. He's all about crafting brands around creators, ensuring they have a sturdy platform for a lasting career. In an industry where youth reigns supreme, Ranta knows the importance of connecting with audiences of all ages. That's why he helps his clients transcend generational boundaries, ensuring their relevance even as trends evolve. To really thrive, you've got to become more than your latest creation. Just look at Rhett and Link, masters of this game. Beyond their smash hit Good Mythical Morning, they've built a universe with the Good Mythical crew, spotlighting the talented folks behind the scenes. By expanding beyond themselves, Rhett and Link have not only cemented their own personas, but also introduced fans to a rich ensemble of personalities. With 15 beloved figures under their banner, they've created a community that grows and evolves with every new venture. In today's landscape, it's not just about being the creator. It's about becoming a brand, a phenomenon that resonates and endures. So, whether you're cracking jokes or crafting masterpieces, remember, building a brand around yourself ensures you're more than just a passing fad. You're a timeless presence in the hearts and screens of your audience. Chris Williams from Pocket.watch stresses that amassing followers isn't synonymous with building a brand. Whether it's hitting 1 million followers on Instagram, scoring big views on YouTube, or even racking up 800 million monthly video views, mere reach doesn't guarantee brand recognition. To transform a large following into a bona fide brand, Williams advocates diversifying your presence across multiple platforms. Take the example of YouTube sensation Jake Paul, who elevated his digital persona by appearing on the Disney Channel's Bizaardvark. His move wasn't just about money, it was strategic. By expanding onto new platforms, Paul effectively broadened his brand's visibility. When people start encountering you in diverse spaces, that's when your brand gains real traction. Conversely, if you're solely associated with one platform, it often falls short. Ray Chan, founder of 9gag, echoes this sentiment, emphasizing the importance of solidifying your brand as you attract new users, educating them about your brand's essence, and highlighting your presence across various channels encourages deeper engagement and a broader audience connection. Joy Vaughn Wade's journey into the comedy world wasn't about waiting for doors to open, it was about building his own house of laughter. Fresh out of theater school, he could have daydreamed about snagging a deal with Comedy Central or the BBC, but he knew better than to rely on wishful thinking. Instead, he grabbed the reins of creativity and produced his own comedy show, distributing it directly online. This bold move wasn't just about showcasing his talent, it was a strategic leap. Wade's DIY series wasn't just entertainment. It was proof of concept. As views soared into the millions, he didn't just gain fans, he gained undeniable credibility. Armed with solid numbers and a proven audience, he knocked on the big network's doors with confidence. You have to create your own buzz, Wade advises, and watch the bees swarm. By taking charge of his content, he attracted not only viewers, but also industry attention. Soon enough, the BBC came knocking, offering him a platform to further showcase his comedic chops. For Wade, the lesson is clear. In a world where opportunities aren't handed out like free samples, you have to craft your own destiny. Whether you're in comedy or carving out your niche elsewhere, the key is to roll up your sleeves and make things happen. Because as Wade proves, when you create your own path, others will line up to walk it with you. Imagine you're building more than just a following. You're forging genuine connections. David O. from FabFitFun gets it. Having 1 million followers is one thing, but without a real connection, it's just a number. He believes in nurturing relationships, making them last. How? By diving into the comments, engaging with every voice that speaks up. It's not just about responding, it's about listening, understanding. FabFitFun even opens up a forum where customers can ask anything, and David himself jumps in. It's this personal touch that adds immense value. David's not afraid to get his hands dirty online. He knows the greats like Jobs and Gates did the same, connecting directly. Because when you treat your fans like friends, they give you more than just likes. They give you insights that matter. They'll tell you what works, what doesn't, and how to improve. That's the power of real connection. Ray Chan cuts through the noise when it comes to achieving success online. There are no shortcuts or magic formulas. Forget about timing your posts to the minute or stuffing hashtags into every sentence. Users are savvy. They can tell when content isn't genuine, and they won't stick around for it. While hacks might give a fleeting boost, they're not the secret sauce. According to Chan, the real key lies in delivering an exceptional user experience. He draws parallels from the world of cinema. Marvel's superhero blockbusters dominate the box office, while DC Comics struggles to replicate that success. Why? It's not just about capes and powers. Marvel movies succeed because they blend humor with poignant moments of human connection, themes that resonate deeply with audiences. DC, focusing on superhero popularity alone, misses the mark by not tapping into these emotional connections. In essence, success isn't about shortcuts or mimicking trends. It's about crafting content that genuinely connects with people. That's the true recipe for standing out in a crowded digital landscape. Navigating the ever-shifting terrain of social media is akin to mastering a dynamic dance where the rhythm changes unexpectedly. Chan knows this all too well. To excel, you must not only keep pace with the evolving platforms, but also anticipate their next move. It's a challenge of adaptation, constantly refining strategies to remain relevant amid the perpetual flux. Joyvan Wade concurs, acknowledging the relentless volatility. Building a brand isn't just about establishing a presence, it's about creating resilience. It's a shield against the capricious tides of consumer whims and societal currents. Chan attributes much of his ongoing success to his team's ethos of perpetual learning and relentless experimentation. While the essence of storytelling and engagement remains steadfast, the manner in which content is crafted and delivered evolves incessantly. It's about staying ahead by continuously testing and iterating, tailoring content formats to suit each platform's unique demands. Take Facebook's recent pivot, prioritizing posts from personal connections over brand and media content. It's a seismic shift that underscores the importance of paid media in maintaining visibility. Organic reach, once a cornerstone, now requires a strategic boost to stay relevant. In response, Chan doubles down on his advertising strategy, combining it with content that resonates deeply, content that begs to be shared. It's a testament to the adaptability demanded by social media's unforgiving landscape, where success hinges on agility and foresight. In this ever-evolving realm, the key isn't just keeping up, it's staying ahead, armed with creativity, integrity, and a willingness to embrace change. For those like Chan, it's not merely a strategy, it's a philosophy of perpetual adaptation in the face of constant transformation. Absolutely. Here's a motivational take on go for it. Ever feel that fire inside urging you to chase after something bigger than yourself? Wade into the waters of possibility where purpose meets passion. Imagine sculpting a business from the clay of your skills, each move aimed at enriching others' lives. It's about following that instinct, that whisper of destiny. Listen to Wade's wisdom. Life's too short for settling. If you've got a dream etched in your soul, why let anything derail your journey? The thrill lies not just in reaching the summit, but in every step of the climb. Even if success seems distant, the pursuit itself paints a richer canvas than any ordinary existence. Jonathan Skogmo, captain of Jukin Media, echoes the sentiment. Success isn't a sprint, but a marathon. Progress isn't always meteoric. It's in the meticulous crafting of each piece until the puzzle fits. Test, learn, iterate. These are the mantras of those in it for the long game. So start small, but start today. Release that first video, share that first story, and watch as passion and persistence weave their magic. With time as your ally and passion as your fuel, you'll fashion something of lasting value. A year from now, who knows where you'll stand? Begin now and live the dream that beckons from within. Absolutely. Here's a motivational take on go for it. Ever feel that fire inside urging you to chase after something bigger than yourself? Wade into the waters of possibility where purpose meets passion. Imagine sculpting a business from the clay of your skills, each move aimed at enriching others' lives. It's about following that instinct, that whisper of destiny. Listen to Wade's wisdom. Life's too short for settling. If you've got a dream etched in your soul, why let anything derail your journey? The thrill lies not just in reaching the summit, but in every step of the climb. Even if success seems distant, the pursuit itself paints a richer canvas than any ordinary existence. Jonathan Skogmo, captain of Jukin Media, echoes the sentiment. Success isn't a sprint, but a marathon. Progress isn't always meteoric. It's in the meticulous crafting of each piece until the puzzle fits. Test, learn, iterate. These are the mantras of those in it for the long game. So start small, but start today. Release that first video, share that first story, and watch as passion and persistence weave their magic. With time as your ally and passion as your fuel, you'll fashion something of lasting value. A year from now, who knows where you'll stand? Begin now and live the dream that beckons from within.